marked out and all that stuff. You guys aren't anywhere on there. You and Vermaiden are nowhere on there. On the call logs,
Right.
April 25th, 2017, it was on a Tuesday. Ritter actually got called into work to cover for either you or Vermaiden, one of the two. He was not on his regular scheduled days.
Yeah, okay.
Do you remember that day? Do you remember going four-wheeling with Vermaiden?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
It was on
We've
that.
been four on several places.
Sure. That was on a Tuesday. And do you remember going to Perry State Forest?
We've been there several times.
Do you remember going to Muskingum first? And then they're not open, then you went over to there?
Yeah, yes,
Okay.
yeah,
That's the day, right?
yeah.
Okay, that's the day that you went on Tuesday, the 25th, I think it was.
Okay, then Ritter worked for Vermaiden and I took the day off.
Okay, so you do remember that day then?
Yeah.
Okay, so you took a day off. What about Vermaiden?
Probably used sick time like I did.
Okay, so you used sick time that day?
I'm supposed to, yeah.
So you used sick time that day on the 25th to go out four-wheeling. So you weren't sick.
No, I just
You were just
well, I shouldn't say sick time, it was PTO time.
Okay. What is your PTO time? Explain it to me.
Personal time off.
Okay. What do you have to do to have personal time off? You just get that?
Yeah, our pay stubs don't say sick time. It says PTO, and then we get vacation. And
I got you.
You cure so much, and I mean, if you wanted a day off, you just say, hey, I'm going to take this day off, and just like that day,
Right.
Vermaiden had to have said, hey, do you want to go there? And I'm like, yeah, get someone to work for me.
Gotcha.
Okay, call Ritter in.
Okay, that's what happened that day then?
Had to be.
Okay. So who called Ritter in? You or him?
I think, you know what, I can't tell you that. I don't remember.
Okay. But you know Ritter was called in to cover somebody's shift.
Yeah.
Okay.
On a Tuesday, it'd be Jeff Vermaiden by himself.
Right. So Vermaiden would have had to take a personal day off, and you would have to take a personal day off at that point too.
Yeah.
Okay. So when you take a personal day off, how do you notate that you took a personal day off when you guys turn in your timesheets?
Should be put sick down there and then the amount of hours you took.
Okay. How many hours is, now, refresh my memory here. Did you take sick time or did you take a personal?
Right, it's PTO time.
Okay. That's considered the same thing as sick time
Yes.
for you guys? So you don't actually have sick time, you have to take PTO time?
Right.
And you have to accrue that time, or how's that
Yeah,
work?
it accrues.
Okay. All right, so you would have to just say PTO time across the timesheet or something
Or,
like that?
yeah, sick PTO, whatever you put on there.
And that would
Yeah.
be for how many hours?
Well, we both work 10-hour shifts, it would be 10 hours.
Okay, all right.
Since we took the whole day off.
Gotcha. All right.
6 A to 6 P.
Yeah, you see the problem I'm having with that?
Yeah. That should have been, I didn't even finish this week.
Right. That's because somebody grabbed it and made a copy of it because they knew you were out four-wheeling when you were supposed to be at work. That's why that's there.
Yeah.
And because they were concerned that you were taking time off and doing things and claiming time for work.
Yeah.
And that's why there's a copy of that. You probably did actually finish that timesheet, but that's a copy of the timesheet up until that point.
I think we do have the finished one.
And we do have the finished one.
And it
So,
matches.
yeah, so that's your handwriting.
Probably,
That's your
that's my
signature.
handwriting, yeah.
You claimed 12 hours that day
Yeah.
when you weren't there.
Well, I can tell you this. If you go out there and look right now, Steve's isn't done for this week.
Yeah.
And you know what? I just whipped it out and didn't even think about taking that day off. That wasn't taking that day off on, trying to rip someone off. You know, I just should have do like I do it now, which is fill it out as I go. But
Go ahead.
that day here, someone may have taken and pulled the copy off it, and I know who it was, Steve Ritter. But that was not done on purpose. And I'll give them their 12 hours back, but that was not done to steal anything from anybody.
Okay, but you see the problem that the issues that were raised, Jimmy, are legitimate issues.
I can see it.
Because if they're coming to your house and you're sitting around, and I'm not saying it's true, I'm saying that's what they're reporting. If you're sitting around watching TV when you're on duty, they feel like you're stealing money from the village. If you're going out and riding four-wheelers on a day you're supposed to be at work, and then you claim time on it too, that's a problem, man.
Well, I can see that being a problem. That wasn't done on purpose.
Okay.
I can tell you that.
What's her maintenance say on that same day?
Check here and get to the end here.
And out of respect for you, Jimmy, I'm laying everything on the table, but I'm not holding anything back from you.
I already,
Here's the one that was turned in of yours. And I'm looking for meeting you.
You were past it, or one.
Yeah, right here. 425.
And Vermaiden was with you, and Vermaiden claimed 6 hours.
why would he pay him 6 hours when he's supposed to work on Tuesday? He works noon to 10.
No idea.
So that should, I don't even know why that was put there. That was should have been noon to 10 instead of 4 to 10. And it'd have been 10 hours.
What time did you guys get back from that trip?
Oh hell, I don't remember.
Was it dark?
No.
Maybe he tried to come in later, I don't know. But he put down numbers too on that day that he wasn't at work. The Ritter had to come in because the two of you were both gone. And the dispatch traffic had Ritter on there, not you guys.
Yeah.
And obviously,
here, 4 to 11.
and you're being honest with me, that, you guys were out there on the 25th.
Oh yeah.
So that's the problem, Jimmy. And when I turn this stuff over to Mayor Wells and the village council, they're probably gonna have an issue.
Well, you know what? This was not done on purpose. I probably should do my timesheet every day that I get done, and I didn't. That right there, the 25th, was not done on purpose. And I can understand it looks terrible.
But Jimmy, you just told me earlier that you do it like that you make sure that you don't put that ending on there until you're actually done.
I just started doing that.
Okay, I gotcha.
Because of all this issue of them saying, timesheet this, timesheet that, timesheet this.
Right.
And pay is very...
This is, Jimmy, I don't know if you've ever seen this before. This is a couple years of people thinking that you're doing stuff that you shouldn't be doing. A couple years, since 2014. That's how long that is. That's a lot. That's what's gonna go over to those guys, man. And obviously, there are issues there. Now, obviously, there's some issues, whether you did it on purpose or not, there are issues there that are very serious.
Like,
And I came back here and I claimed that I worked that day, I'd get charged with theft in office probably. And I would get fired. I get fired like pretty quickly here.
right.
All right, so I don't know what they're gonna do there, I don't know their procedures. Frankly, I don't care, because that's between you and them. My job was to find out what happened with everything.
Gary, I did not do the 25th of April, or was it this year?
No,
No,
so-
That's right.
17.
17. On purpose, Yeah, probably, I was lackadaisical in doing the timesheets every day, but I know how she is, so we have tightened it up very much because I know how particular she is.
Yeah, Jimmy,
And-
whatever happens in this investigation, man, I hope you guys tighten it up. I really do. I mean, whether you're there, whether you decide to leave, or what happens,
Well, I'm
hope-
sure she's going to fire me.
I hope to God you guys get shit straightened up, though.
And I will be the first one to look both of you in the eyes and say, yeah, we need to tighten some things up. I have no problem with that. Have no problem with getting guidance on how to do that, okay? But to say I blatantly ripped off this Buckeye Lake Police Department is bull. I've put 34 years of my life out there. I gave them people more than anything. I lost a marriage over this police department. Okay? I've lost girlfriends over this police department because I spent more time there than I would with them. Just because someone comes to my house and they see me in blue jeans and a t-shirt that says police and a Glock 27 on my side doesn't mean that I ain't working. Doesn't mean that I don't have something in the mix going on. Mayor Foster, Mayor Carroll knew every time I would be working out of my house.
But Jimmy, your computer, like you said, the computer at your house has the same things the computer does at work. In fact, Oleg, you're not running at your house, I hope.
No.
You're running them at work. Why go home?
Because it's more peaceful, for one thing. The phone's not ringing 300,000 times. The chimes on the door is not ringing on and off. Bing, bong, you got to walk out and through the other side of the office. It's more peaceful, and you can get more stuff done. Steve Ritter don't come in and stand at your desk and do this for 45 minutes. You know?
I can understand that.
And try to get things done. And Andy wouldn't come in and do all this. And you're trying to get something done. It's like being pulled 17 different ways.
Yeah.
Like you're Stretch Armstrong.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's impossible to do. I understand that. Hell, it's impossible to be in your position a lot of times. It's hard.
Yeah.
I get it.
And I can tell you exactly, and you can just look at me and tell me it's none of my business. I don't care. That stuff coming out of there is from Steve Ritter. Steve Ritter wants my job.
I'll tell you what, I'll be completely 100% honest with you because I don't bullshit, and I'm not bullshitting you now. That did not come from Steve Ritter.
Some of it had to have.
None of it did.
None of it come from Steve Ritter.
Nothing in that book came from Steve Ritter.
No.
And let me just say this. I'm gonna, conclude. I'm gonna end the whole thing on this, Jimmy. I'm sorry that you got pulled into this thing because it's unpleasant. It's not pleasant for me to have to investigate you. Okay? I took no joy in this, believe me. But I wish you luck, man. Whatever you do, whatever you decide, I hope you succeed in it. And if it's this and you stay here, I hope you succeed. If you decide to take off, I hope you find something good for you. If you get fired, I hope you find something good for you. All right, but I want you to understand, there's no animosity here. There's no hard feelings, no matter what. And I hope you feel the same way.
There isn't. I understand what you guys had to go through. I understand what you guys are doing. But the mistakes that were made, and there was mistakes made, but none of them was done to rip off anybody, discredit anybody, get any extra free money, or pad anything, or anything like that. The auxiliary hours and for Mayton doing them, I should have overseen it, but when you delegate something, I probably should have just made sure it was right. Or I should have just did it myself.
Yeah.
But when you got so many things going on, you delegate to this gentleman.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And you guys are good friends, I'm sure. But you believe in him.
I do. Yeah.
And I believed in Vermaten. My problem here, I should have probably just made sure that it was done right. But I had no doubt in him that because he's done stuff like that before.
I guess just for future reference, Jimmy, I trust them, but I verify everything they do.
Well, and that's what I should have done.
And that just keeps me, because since I've got some vicarious liability and all this stuff, with him or with the other detective, I got to make sure that they're doing the things right, so that doesn't come back on me. Ultimately, you're the head of the police department. You're the top fish over there.
Was.
But
I'm sure.
But you know what I'm saying? You are.
I know.
And so ultimately, who's it come down to?
I know. Exactly.
So, as unfortunate as it is, it's going to come down to you.
Oh, I know. And it's going to come down when you guys give her a report. It's going to come down and she's going to let me go.
But you know what I'm giving her. I lay it all on the table. There's no surprises. All right, and that's all. That's the respect that I want to show you. Is I'm not pulling punches here. I'm not hiding anything. I'm showing you my entire hand. I'm laying out for you so that you yourself, if there's a decision to be made, you understand these are the cards that are being played. Okay.
Right. Exactly.
And I'm giving you that respect to say, here's my whole hand. This is it.
And I've been 150 million% honest with you, gentlemen.
I appreciate it.
I didn't have nothing to hide. Just like this whatever date that was, and my hours are down there. I come in here with nothing to hide because I didn't even realize that. Mm-hmm. And I should have done it day by day, like I am now. I didn't even realize that, to be truthful with you. At the end of the week, you got so much stuff to come and go to the second week.
I know, but you can't estimate, man. You can't go back to that kind of thing. You say you're estimating your hours, with Vermaten estimating the hours and you estimating the hours, and then the estimates for city or for the auxiliaries, and then you're giving that as an official document to village council who's making a public record. No, it's accurate.
Yeah, now I see where she came up with this letter of accuracy of reports. Now I see where she come up with this public records request or documents or something like that.
Yeah.
And I agree. I should have did a little bit more due diligence when Jeff was making out the reports. Yes, I should have.
Yeah.
Now, Jimmy, how long have you been at Buckeye Lake? Your total years of service? How many years?
33,
33
34.
years, a lot of time. Do you feel in any way that the village owes you anything?
As in what?
All the time of service that you've given to the village of Buckeye Lake, do you feel that they owe you anything?
In this matter here, are we talking?
Well,
Or anything?
I think it's come to a point to where, you know, you kind of get into this complacent, this is how it's been done, this is what we do. You know, you mentioned I take a lot of phone calls, I do a lot of work outside of your actual hours. I do too. I do the Facebook page, I do a lot of other things. I don't necessarily feel like, you know, the city owes me anything, but, you know, there may be times where you said, well, okay, I worked 8 hours today, but I did 2 hours outside of work. You know, because you probably did, but you didn't actually log those hours in uniform at the desk or anything.
Right.
I mean, in instances like that, I mean, do you feel like it's a walk for all the service you've done? And, well, okay, you know, I worked this much, yeah, they had, you know, I gave them an hour over here, it's not a big deal. You know, I don't feel like that whatsoever. Okay.
I like to get for what I work. Like I said, I didn't turn in some hours because I knew I'd work myself out of a job, and that's the way it's always been. Give you an example of the reason why. The legal people are in it and put the lid on it.
Okay.
We did, I think, 2 or 3 of them. The only thing we threw away was empty boxes, the Pataskala shirts, and I think it was it a planter?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, of just dirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, that we'd already cut all the stuff off of that and weighed it,
Gotcha.
and it is actually still in there.
Right. I just don't want to see you get in more
Years,
trouble.
that's been from, oh my God.
Right. Like I said, Jimmy, I just don't want to see you get more trouble
Yeah.
because of something like that, because that was just a big red flag.
Oh,
It has nothing to do with, it doesn't really have too much to do with what we're talking about.
Right. No,
When I saw
no.
that, I was like, oh, you know, I don't want you to.
No, I know
gotta
better
step
than
out for just a
that.
second. Excuse me for just 1 second.
Let me go back to the AG real quick. That was just our curiosity's sake. It was Vermaeten winning first, then you, and then Ritter. Now, did you guys have any type of police identifiers or anything as the 2 people going in first?
For McNeil Police.
So he just did a verbal warning
Yes,
going in.
police.
But you guys didn't have any uniform, any throwovers or anything, any type of identifier that said that you were police in case a resident
like you got
encountered
here?
you. Whether it's a badge or, you know, we have the vest that
Yeah.
just say police.
For Macon, I didn't.
You did not, okay.
Yeah.
Is there any reason why you didn't have Ritter go in first? Because he was in uniform, correct? He was working the road that night?
He had the rifle,
Okay,
and he had a flashlight,
okay. It's
is why.
just a tactics thing. I mean,
Yeah.
if, you know, it has been a defense used in court cases throughout the country if an ununiformed officer with no police identifiers enters first and gets shot and killed, that person has made that defense that it's been, I thought it was an intruder.
Right.
So, you know, just a tactics type thing, just
Yeah.
moving forward. And you had a uniformed officer with you, and, you know, just trying to clarify, you know, well, why not just have him go first? Because at least you have your first line of, yeah, he's an officer, he's in uniform, you should know it when you see him. So, I was just trying to clarify.
And you make a good point there. I mean, it just went down so damn fast that it was.
Yeah, it seems like it, and I don't fault you, and I don't, you know, Sergeant Smith doesn't either. I mean, if in the heat of the moment you feel you had a duty to respond, and you guys were that close, and you were able to, great. Now, did you necessarily go about it the right way? Maybe, maybe not. For your safety, the last thing we want in this county is another officer killed. We do not
I know,
want
you're
that.
right.
You know, I mean, you guys didn't have vests, you didn't have identifiers, you weren't fully, completely equipped. Because what if, you know, what if you did end up in a shootout and Ritter's gun jams? He doesn't have his sidearm on him. You know, same with any of you. It's just, you know, it's bad tactics. There's other ways to go about it, but there's no right way. I mean, no one says this is exactly how you have to do it.
No
every
written
single
rule.
time. There's not. There's not. And like I said, we don't fault you for that. Exigent circumstances being what they are, you're going off what you know, seems like a pretty legit thing. I mean, hey, I gotta go in there and save some lives. You know, that's what we're built to do. It's just how we are. So, I get that. I understand that. You know, so, but if anything, learning lesson, if anything, so.
My lord.
You alright?
Yeah. Having pounded coffee and water.
Yeah.
Man.
Remember?
Yeah, I can, you know, and we're talking about vests. We've asked for vests for so long.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things. I mean, there's still departments in the state that, you know, if you get one donated, you get one donated. If you get a hand-me-down, you get a hand-me-down. If you don't get one, well, do you want to go into work, you know, without one? May or may not. So, you know, I understand that. It's definitely an issue throughout the state, throughout the country. It's definitely an issue.
Hey, Jimmy.
Yep.
I got a thing in here. I just want to read this. I spoke with Randy from the street department today. Randy said Terry Small got in trouble. That Terry was caught by Jimmy carrying a battery, and Terry told Randy knew, or told Terry to tell him that Randy knew. Jimmy then confronted Randy, and Randy said he didn't know anything about it, but Jimmy did nothing about it. You remember that?
Oh, I caught, Terry was walking across the parking lot.
Yeah.
And I asked him about the battery. And he said Randy, said he could have it.
Okay.
And it was a battery, an old battery went to the siren. And then when I asked Randy, Randy said that no, he did not tell Small to have it.
Okay.
Okay? Randy didn't want any confrontation between, just wanted Terry Small not to come back. And so did Mark Dimmick was underneath, he was underneath Mark Dimmick at that time.
Okay.
So that's why nothing was done, because they didn't want any conflict, just tell Terry he's not allowed back at the street department.
Right. But if you see this book, Jimmy, like I said, this is a book basically about Jimmy.
That's fine.
All right. I mean, Jimmy called, asked me to come in at 11, said he had a funeral meeting to go to. Took a cruise to the funeral. 3:20 called, said he was going home for the day. At 3:20, so he went home for the day. It's literally day by day for years of you going home, or you not coming in, or you saying you were somewhere that they said that you weren't at. And I'm just saying this is what this guy's saying over and over and over and over again.
That is Andy Davis.
That's right. It's Andy Davis. But remember, this is Andy Davis, but it's also former employees that I've talked to saying the same things. It's also current employees I'm saying, you know, they're saying the same things. Just honestly, Jimmy, do you think that you're doing a great job over there from, let's say 2015 on? Do you think that you're doing the job that you should be doing?
Yes, I do.
Okay, why do you think so?
Because I get things done, and just because that I'm not in uniform every day of the week, doesn't mean that I'm not doing something for that police department. I look for grants for cars. I look for grants for equipment. I even look for grants for generators for the police department in case the electric goes out. When the electric goes out, we're done. Our department's done. Next door has a generator.
You guys can't just tie into it?
They wouldn't tie us into it. So I look for grants and stuff like that. Today, I've been reading the new DUI laws and getting up on the new unclassified misdemeanors on your DUSs and stuff like that. Getting ready to put that stuff out.
Well, Jimmy, you know what? Didn't really want to go here with this, but I'm going to anyway because, again, it's out of respect for you. But, you know, we had quite a few officers, too, say they went to your house because you were threatening suicide.
What?
3 officers told us that.
Who?
The 3 that were there.
3?
They said that you wanted to kill yourself because of the insurance checks. You recall it? You recall that? And the reason I'm telling you this, Jimmy, I don't even care if you answer. This job will stress you the hell out. This job will get to you. This job will take you. You know, they'll just take you to the point where you're like snapped. Jimmy, I'm just telling you because again, it's out of respect for you.
Yeah.
That if the job's getting you this bad, maybe you got to think about it for a while and say, is this what I want to do?
No. You know what? The insurance check, and it wasn't an insurance, it was about my insurance on my house that flooded my washroom. And I said, you know what? I said, I'm just freaking sick and tired of life.
Yeah.
And everybody at that point overreacted.
But you do remember that then.
Yeah, but I didn't actually say, I'm going to kill myself, and you know.
Right.
No, I said, I am fucking, my words were, I'm fucking sick and tired of life, because every time I turn around, I get fucked.
Well, apparently you scared enough people that they were
It scared Jeff from Maton, is what it scared.
It did. It scared the shit out of him.
Yeah, I know it did.
So,
and he knows there's 3 reasons, well, let me use this hand, 3 reasons that I would never hurt myself. First of all, is my son. I love that boy more than anything. Then there's 2 little girls on. Never. That pisses me off.
Well, it's not meant to piss you off, Jimmy. It's meant to show you that life is valuable, man. And if you spend most of your life just being pissed off at the world or doing something that's affecting your health, maybe you got to look at it and just say, hey, I don't want to do all this crap. You know what I mean? Maybe at some point you just say, I got to make my life easier. And I'm not saying to quit. I'm saying find a way to make your life easier. Better, you know, but at the end of the day,
I'll be the first one to tell you I could have done things different, could have done things a lot better. You're damn right. But you know, when you're that close of an apartment, you know, and I can tell you, let me tell you this, where this stands from. And you can believe me or you can't believe me. The day Ron Small retired, Ron Small's Andy's father-in-law. Okay?
oh, no kidding.
Yeah. Andy married Ron's daughter, Rhonda. Alright? When Ron was retiring, Ron wanted to retire, and then he wanted to come back 3 days a week, and then I worked the rest of the week. I worked with him them 3 days, but I finished it out. He wanted to be the chief of police, he wanted to keep his sick time, and he wanted to keep his vacations 5 weeks a year. Mayor Baker said, no. I don't know what happened between them, but one day I come in the office and Ron said, if I would retire today, who would you put in your place? I said, well, I'd probably put in Andy. He said, good, because if you had said verbatim, I wasn't retiring. I'm retiring as of Friday. All right?
So you promoted Andy to sergeant because of that?
No.
Okay.
He said, Andy's your new sergeant. I've already worked it out with Mayor Baker. You're going to start him out at this amount of money. Okay. Didn't know I was going to put him on as sergeant or anything else. I thought maybe he'd just come on full-time as a patrolman, but okay. Ron already worked everything out.
Mm-hmm.
So that was in 2013. 2014, I reached the point where I could retire with Ohio Police and Fire. Okay? I asked the mayor, which was a new mayor, Clay Carroll. I'm to the point where I can retire. It's not going to do me a lot of good to work. Can I retire and can I come back? I said, this is what I'll do. I'll give you my sick time and I'll give you my vacation and I'll start at zero. I said, then you won't have to find someone. You already know I can do the job. He said, let me kick it around. 2 days later, he called me and said, yes, you can. So, all right, went to the retirement board and I retired. Knowing Ron was going to be madder than hell, Ron's a very vindictive members, just tore them a new ass that he was friends with, Barry Heron. And then 2 weeks later, he calls the Mayor Carroll and tells Mayor Carroll that I'm worthless and I do nothing. And I've never done anything. Threw me under the bus. So, this little book that we have here is from his son-in-law because Andy is the same damn way. There ain't nothing in this world that means more to Andy Davis than money. You know? So, this is driven from that. Guys, you can say, oh, this is a bunch of horse shit. You could, oh, he's full of shit. Tell that fat ass to go back to Buckeye Lake. That's the 110% truth, Gary. And I would take a polygraph exam 1,400 times over, and it would come out the same. That I'm telling you the truth. I've told you the truth all day today.
And I appreciate that, Jimmy.
I have nothing to hide. You know, yeah, you bring things up, should have been tightened up. You're right. I appreciate that. I hope you tell Mayor Wells that I don't have any training as being a big supervisor because every time we ask to go to training, we don't get it. It gets denied. They denied $48 freaking window tint. You think they're going to give me $320 to go to?
No, I understand that. We've got a deputy chief that'll do the same thing. You know, trying to get things and little tiny things, and he likes to poo-poo on everything like that. But we get it to an extent, believe me.
But, you know, just like the day that he says I was working, I put down I was working, but I was four-wheeling. I didn't do that on purpose. That is 100,000% typo. You know?
Okay, Jimmy.
I mean, I'm not angry at you guys.
Well, I hope not.
Yeah.
I certainly hope not.
Why
I think
would I be
that's
angry at you guys? There's nothing.
Right.
You guys got dragged in the middle. Only was supposed to have been an accidental shooting.
right.
And then I don't know how all this came about.
I gotta go confirm something real quick with these guys and outside, make sure that we're good to go. Yeah, I think that's why I'm gonna check one, because I got one more thing.
All right.
Jimmy, we're gonna let you go in a minute, man. Hold on a second.
Deputy Sheriff's here to take me to jail, isn't he?
I don't think so. No.
Okay.
I sure hope not. I wasn't made aware if that's the case, so.
I have
right
done
now,
nothing to go to jail
no.
for.
No, and like we said, this is all under Garrity, so this is a completely different circumstance, you know.
I appreciate that you guys show me some of these things. I really do.
Well, like Gary said, we just want to be upfront and honest, because we're not trying to be shady, we're not trying to be conniving, we're not trying
And
to
I
be
don't think you guys have been.
We're just trying to put everything out there and just be open, and we're trying to be the unbiased party that, I mean, we're on the west side of the county, we're the stepchild as it is, you know, so it's a little bit easier for them to ask somebody who is still within the county, just a different agency.
Yeah, that's
not
exactly
ours, so.
That's the same things I had on you. You're good, man. No, there's no tricks, Jimmy. We don't have a deputy waiting for you.
I seen that. I was like, man, am I going to jail?
No. You're not going to jail. All right, this is internal investigation. Nothing that we
We
talk
need to
about
separate.
can be used.
And you know, Gary, I appreciate you more than you think, because you've showed me a few things that I should tighten up and I need to tighten up.
Yeah.
And you showed me that I put a little bit more faith in people that maybe I shouldn't have. Just because they're friends and we go out and eat dinner and everything,
Yeah.
doesn't mean they're going to do exactly what they're supposed to do.
Absolutely not. I mean, you gotta separate business
Yeah.
from friendship. It just has to
And,
happen.
you know, that's hard because when you all work together,
Right.
Oh, yeah.
you know.
We all work
And-
together. We're all very tight, but at the same time, I get my butt kicked in sometimes too when I do something stupid,
And I
which
just-
it should.
I don't want to lose my job. I have 34 years in. I have a lot left in me to go. I do know there needs to be things to be tightened up, and if I get the chance, they'll be tighter than nuns.
I got you. I know where you're going with that.
But, you know, I've been 100% honest with you guys because I came in here, like Jeff not wanting to take the CVSA. That was bullheadedness. That wasn't because I don't believe in them. My attorney says he doesn't believe in them either.
Sure.
It's unproven science.
It's
I don't
unproven.
know.
There are things down there that are really good aspects, I think, too. There's
Yeah.
a lot of the pre-interview stuff that are really, really
Now,
good.
did I take a CVSA?
I'm not going to give you one.
Okay.
I'm not going to give you one because I believe you.
I mean,
I
thank
do.
you.
I believe what you're
Thank you.
saying. I'm not
I-
doubting. I'm not. So I don't have to give you one.
You know, I didn't come out here and sit out there and, because, Gary, I have nothing to hide.
Yeah. And,
Not a thing to hide from you.
and again, Jimmy, like I said, man, it's a respect thing for me. I respect the time you put in, the job you've done, and everything else like that. So, I just wanted to give you all the information so you're aware of what we've got going on. And I was meticulous. That's why it's taken a long time to get to you, because I wanted to talk to everybody, because I didn't want you to come in here and me only have half the knowledge. Okay. I wanted to make sure
Right.
I
I
give you the
understand
fairest
that.
shake possible. So
That's the way you have to do it.
I hope we can leave as friends here, and no matter what happens,
We're going to leave as friends.
understand that I want to do as fair as possible. Okay.
I mean, you did what you was asked to do,
Right.
and you can't do a half-assed job.
No, I can't, because then I'll get my ass kicked too. Okay.
But you did enlighten me on things that needs to be tightened up.
Yeah.
You enlightened me on, you're right about that identifier. It's just when something goes down that fast, you don't think of that.
Yeah, I totally.
I was thinking someone was dying.
But Jimmy, like I said, no tricks pulled there, man. None at all. So I think we're done. You ready to go? Then you're free to go.
Am I allowed to have a copy of this when everything's done?
Yeah, you get a copy of everything. Yeah, you
Book
get a copy.
too?
I don't know about the book. You'll get a copy of at least your interview. I'll give everything we typically do in-house
In-house
stuff.
source, yeah.
So I don't know if there's a public records request that has to be made for Buckeye Lake. I'm not really sure how it's going to work.
Because it's kind of funny. I treated Andy Davis, and Andy would sit for hours and talk about business. Or he would meet his real estate people. Okay?
You shouldn't have let that shit happen.
Exactly.
You shouldn't let that
You're
happen.
exactly.
You know,
You're
that's-
exactly right.
That's where it backs up to being a supervisor and being the head of the department.
But
You
you know-
ultimately be responsible, so you gotta cut that.
The bad thing is I done exactly what past chief has done. And the reason is the straw that broke the camel's back was this. Got sent to a 28, okay? Ron's at the office. Ron never shows up. Ron's on the phone getting a load for his semi from Texas back to Ohio. I about to get my ass kicked. If it wasn't for Tommy Lucas coming in, I had tased the guy. No effect. No effect. We were going toe to toe. And I tried to tase him again. My taser broke. It wasn't for Tommy Lucas coming in and laying down on the guy. The guy was on a set of steps. I knocked him back was on a set of steps. And Tommy come around the corner and just laid down on the guy. And just laid there. Guy knocked the breath out of him. We flipped him over and cuffed him. Ron never left that office because he was getting him a load.
Not a way to do business.
So she's going to let me go.
I don't know.
I hope not.
That's on her.
Yeah, that's
It's
on
not
her.
anything to do
Yep.
with it.
I hope
we,
not.
we are the gatherer of the information, Jimmy. That's it, man.
Oh, I know.
I can't even suggest to her anything. I can't suggest to you anything. All I can say is we know that there were some deficiencies that need to be tightened up, no matter what.
She told Jeff from Mayton that you guys recommended immediate termination for him.
We didn't recommend anything.
We didn't do any recommendations.
We said, for here, she asked us what we would have done here for that stuff. And I said that would have been insubordination, and that's termination here. If you're insubordinate here, you're terminated, especially during a internal investigation. You just can't do
It
it.
says that right in the Garrity.
Right, even, the Garrity rights you read, same thing. I mean, you cannot do that. So, anything that she does, that's completely on her.
Right.
Whatever her powers are, that's between her, village
Your
council,
village- your solicitor
guys,
and all that.
has
That's all them.
absolutely zero to do with me. And anytime she's asked me a question on what should I do about this, I've told her contact the solicitor.
Right.
Because that's the only advice I can really give her. Contact the solicitor. Do it that way, and that's, then you're covered.
Yeah, we
I'm
don't
not
dabble
giving-
in that game. That's,
Yeah, no,
that's for the attorneys.
Yeah,
That's why they
exactly.
get books.
Now, that's a game that, if they want to play that game, that's for them to play, not for us. We're the impartial gatherers of the information, and that's it. Now, I'll do a report, I'll do a statement up, and that'll be the information that I was told. And that's it. It's not an opinion, it's not,
Right.
my opinion to you, is, I try to give you some advice. I mean, it's not really my opinion, I guess it is. But that's to you, from a police officer to a police officer, a supervisor to a supervisor, that things could definitely be tightened up.
And I see that now. I see that 100%.
Right.
I see that. And I agree with you. And I'll probably start tightening them up tomorrow.
Just do what you gotta do, jump through the hoops and see where you fall. I mean,
Yeah.
I wanted you to leave here feeling like you had all the information. And you do, you have all the information.
I have everything.
All right, Jimmy,
Buddy, I have no fucking feelings.
I hope not,
I
man.
love both of you.
I hope
We're
not.
all brothers in blue.
I hope we can,
Same goals.
I hope we can have a beer someday and sit back and talk about, the good old days.
We can do that. How long have you been here?
I've been here for 15 years.
How long have you been here?
7.
7. Do you like it?
Yeah. They treat me well. They pay me a little bit more.
Hello? No, I'm in a meeting. What's up? I know BJ just tried to call me, but. Well, I figured it's Smith on Smith here. I have no idea. Yeah, there are.
Under these circumstances. Carlson, he works for the sheriff's office, but he is kind of like, I want to put this, trying to explain this in layman terms, he kind of is doing exactly what they're supposed to be doing. Okay, that's why he's here. You know, I talked to you today, I arrested you this morning, and I pretty much, I was on my way home. I was going home. My supervisor called me because he read my report, and he sent the report to his unit or whatever, and they got with him. So he got with me and said, hey, look, we may need to look at this again, because it's a possibility that, you know, like I said, I don't want to railroad you. I told you that's not my goal from the get-go. I'm not trying to railroad you. I'm trying to find out exactly what happened to your son. Okay? That's his job. Okay? To make sure that I'm not railroading you or I'm not falsely accusing you of anything. Okay? So that's why I'm here back to talk to you again. I was going home, and I've been at this since yesterday. So I'm tired, I'm sleepy, but
I made it come back out.
so here I am. All right. I want to talk to you. I want to clear some things up. I just want to make sure that I'm clear on some things and that you're clear on some things that you've explained to me. Okay? You can speak. You can talk.
Are you okay with talking to us?
I don't remember the last time I talked to him. I got in handcuffs, so I think I should talk to a lawyer before I talk to him again.
Okay.
That's my son.
Yeah, well, he's hanging in there. That's all I can say right now. He's hanging in there. Okay?
One of the things that I want to make sure that we do is not send you up a river you don't need to be sent up. That's the God's honest truth. You want the truth from me? Your kid's 50-50.
That's why I say he's hanging in there. But
If there's questions we have that only you know about, and if you don't want to speak to us without an attorney, then we'll move forward with what we know. And that is absolutely your right. There is more information that we've discovered that we are prepared to share with you.
Okay.
But if you don't want to speak to me without an attorney, then you have that right.
you do understand it, right? Okay. So you let us know exactly what you want us to do or how you want to proceed.
What do you want to talk about?
Well, because we're in jail, and obviously you're not free to leave, we have to advise you of your constitutional rights, which Detective Polk is going to do so.
And that's because, like you said, I did arrest you this morning, okay? So, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can't be used in court as evidence against you. You have a right to talk to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. And the thing is, like I said, do you want to talk? I mean, do you want to clear this up?
Yes.
Say it again?
Yes.
Okay.
There's a huge difference in the type of work that we do as investigators between people that make mistakes or people that are criminals. And if it was a perfect world, the state attorney's office, the district attorney, however you want to word it, would come out and help investigate, and they would put in their 2 cents. But the fact is, the system's so busy that just doesn't happen, and it falls on law enforcement investigators. My job is to make sure that you don't go down for something that you shouldn't go down for. I promise you one thing. I promise you one thing. I don't bullshit people. There's a lot of detectives that play games. I don't play word games. I ain't here to trick you. I ain't here to fool you. I am here to tell you exactly where we're at and to give you options. The situation that happened here today, the last day, and so forth, why we're here, we have questions about why, what, and when, and so forth that we're missing. Okay? And if it's okay with you, I'd like to back up a couple days and find out how you came in custody of your son.
Kiki gave me a phone call telling me
That's his mom.
no, his mother's friend,
Okay.
that it's like the voicemail said at 5 years old, come get your son right now because his mother tried to kill herself in front of your son.
Where that was in Colorado, right?
Yes.
And when exactly did you see that phone call?
I want to say I got the phone call and I left maybe, I would say 2-3 weeks ago. And whenever I got the phone call, I left 4 or 5 days after, once I got the money to.
So you get, let me understand. So you got the call 2-3 weeks ago, left 5 days after you got the call to go get your son.
Yes.
2-3 weeks ago from today, or,
Yes. Yes.
Approximately, give or
Yes.
take. So Kiki's your mom. From how did your is it your ex-wife or ex-girlfriend?
Not really.
Baby mama.
Yes.
How did she try to kill herself?
From what I hear, I think pills.
An overdose?
Yes, I don't.
Okay.
Wasn't there.
Did she have custody of your child, full custody, or how was all that working out?
She just took me and ran away from me.
She did what?
She just took me and left.
Okay.
She asked to see him and took me.
You explain that to me.
Yes.
Okay.
So you get this call from Kiki saying what?
That, oh yeah, come get Elijah.
Get your ass out here and get your kid, basically.
Yes.
How much money did it take for you to get out to Colorado? Did you fly or drive?
But I flew and caught Greyhound back. It cost approximately, but it was like $700.
Total?
Yes.
That's for the flight and the bus ticket?
Yes.
Okay.
When, before this, when was the last time you saw Elijah?
The previous summer.
2011, summer of 2011?
Yes.
How long did you spend with him?
He was just coming to my house for the weekend or for a week, just a couple of days.
Was your ex still here or was she in Colorado?
She was here in Poinciana.
Okay.
Because they were going through, she said they were going through a divorce, and then.
Going through a what?
A divorce.
Who was going through the court?
Her husband.
Oh, she was married?
Yes.
Okay.
That's why I told you about the domestic violence issue in Colorado. And then all of a sudden, a week before his birthday, she just left me.
I don't want to miss anything. Summer of 2011, you see him about every weekend.
Yes.
How's your relationship with both Elijah and your ex? Everything,
What do you mean?
you guys get along?
She doesn't, like, she's off and on with her. Like, right now, she wasn't returning my phone calls. I don't know if you were able to get in contact.
No, I mean back in the summer of 2011. If you're seeing Elijah every weekend,
From that point, yes.
everything was okay.
Once she started getting divorced, yes.
Okay, when does she start going through this divorce with her husband?
In the beginning of the summer,
What's your ex's name?
Felicia Rubin.
So she starts going through a divorce in that summer.
Yes.
Things turn bad for you guys.
I guess for her, she hasn't, because before that, she wasn't really, she wasn't really talking to me. I started talking to her. At first when she went to Colorado, she was ignoring my phone calls and everything. Eventually, she started letting me talk to my son on the phone and stuff. And my son, of course, started asking for me more.
Okay, let's back up because we're talking about phone. When did she leave to Colorado?
I don't know approximately when, but that previous summer, I would say about the end of the previous summer, maybe.
Give me a month, you think?
Maybe August or September.
Up and gone.
Yes.
Did she tell you?
No.
Why did she move to Colorado? Why Colorado?
Because I'm thinking her, I have no idea why Colorado. I'm thinking maybe it has something to do with the Army or.
Was her husband in the Army?
I don't
Or was she in the military?
know. She talking about it, but like I told you, she's schizophrenic. So
Did she go with her ex? Or did she go with just her and your Elijah?
She go with her ex.
Okay, so they both moved.
No, their ex lives there.
Okay.
Her husband lives there.
Are they still together?
I
No.
don't know.
So you get this call from Kiki saying she tried to overdose.
Yes.
Come get your kid. You said, okay.
Yes.
You go out there, you bring Elijah back.
Yes.
When do you think you got Elijah back? Do you remember that? That day or date or time frame?
I don't know. The bus broke down a couple times. It was supposed to take only 48 hours, but it took like 3.5 days.
Damn.
So, like Sunday night, Monday or something. I believe it was Wednesday. I didn't get back until I think Monday.
So today's the 31st. Are we talking the Wednesday prior? 23rd? Today's the 31st.
Say,
When did you go out there?
I want to say the 16th or maybe the 9th.
Okay, so you went out there one of those two.
Yes.
When do you think you got back?
The following Monday.
21st-ish,
Yeah, around,
give or take,
around 7, 8 o'clock p.m.
with Elijah.
Yes.
How'd you get from the bus station?
My friend picked me up.
Roommate?
No, Watson. My roommate's barely even home. Like, he home.
Right. And you told me that.
How is Elijah when he saw you, since it's been a while since he saw you? How do you think that was?
He was happy to see me.
Was he?
Yes.
Remembered you as dad?
Yes.
It was good to see it.
Yes.
Always had a good relationship with him?
Yes.
Okay. So you get back to the house on that Monday, right? Are you working,
Yes.
or do you work at?
Family Dollar.
Which one?
Doing my football career in Texas.
Where does Elijah go when you're working?
Well, at first, I've been asking my ex-girlfriends to watch him. So you could ask people to watch my son for free. And then I let a co-worker's daughter watch my son.
How many ex-girlfriends do you think watched your kid? Elijah.
Said Sandra, Gigi, LaKenja, my current girlfriend. And so about 3 or 4, but LaKenja watched the majority of the time.
When you say majority, how many times do you think?
Maybe 5, 6, 7 times.
What about Sandra?
Probably once or twice. Gigi once. Yes.
Or yes, actually yesterday evening. Is
Yes.
that right? So that puts us Wednesday evening, right?
Yes.
Talk to me about Tuesday. What happened Tuesday?
Tuesday, nothing.
You remember working that day?
Yes, I worked Tuesday morning.
48 hours.
I worked from 7 to 3.
7 a.m. to 3 p.m.?
Yes.
Who watched Elijah?
My babysitter, the old lady, old Haitian lady,
What's her name?
Mari. Molly is what I call her.
How, what, Mari?
Molly is just how you say Maria in
Maria.
Creole.
Okay. So it's almost like Maria or whatever.
Yes.
What time did you pick? Does she live near you?
Yes. Yes, about 5 minutes.
When you picked up Elijah from, we'll just say Maria,
Yeah.
Elijah was okay?
Yes. She loves Elijah.
Do you have a phone number for Maria? Mine?
No, but I can give you pretty good direction how to get there.
How you get to her house?
Yes.
So, you guys have dinner on Tuesday night at the house?
Yes, I always try to feed him when I go home.
Okay.
I told you about his eating habits, and I don't know if, I honestly don't know if people that are watching him are actually feeding him or not, so I try to give him food so he can go home.
Do you live by yourself? You're just simply renting a room at a house,
The apartment.
apartment? What time does Elijah go to bed that night?
Which night? Tuesday night?
Tuesday night.
I would say approximately that night. I let him stay a little bit later, so it was around 11 or 12.
And then, did y'all go anywhere? Did y'all just come straight home after work or whatever? Did y'all go anywhere? You're coming home?
I dropped off my laundry at my friend's house,
Where? Whose house?
John.
John?
Yes.
His wife washes your laundry or something, or he washed it?
I just dropped it in the laundry to wash it, and then so if he has a chance to put it in the dryer for me, I just come pick it up.
Okay. But him or his wife or somebody washes it for you?
Yes, or I'll wait there and wash it myself.
Oh, okay. All right.
So Elijah goes to bed around 11 or 12. What happens on Wednesday? Do you go to work?
Yes, at 9.
9 a.m.
Yes.
Till when?
Till around 3, I got off around 3:15, 3:30.
Who's watching Elijah?
My,
What time do you pick him up?
around 3:45, 4 o'clock.
Everything's okay with Elijah?
Yes.
Tell me what happens from then on out on Wednesday.
Go home, take a bath. We both take a bath together. It's kind of our routine.
Okay.
I started organizing stuff for the next day, and I had a cheeseburger I made from the previous night. I warmed it up for him, I cut it up, and gave it to him. And I had to yell at him a couple times to chew and swallow his food. He's ordering food.
I got kids.
He usually, sometimes, I don't know, because since usually he'll say he has to use the bathroom.
Spits it out the toilet.
Yes, but
Been there.
but he's been peeing on himself lately, so if he says he has to use the bathroom, I tell him you have to go use the bathroom.
Okay.
And then, so when he use the bathroom, and I would tell him I would have him come back and finish his cheeseburger. And then when he fell, I would make noise. I yelled at him, getting the hair to come back. And usually if I yell at him, he'll snap to it and come back.
Okay, well, let's back up. He was in the bathroom.
Yes.
Where were you at?
I was in the living room fixing his bag that has some school clothes in it for daycare the next morning. Usually I try to pack everything, get my clothes ready.
You yelled at him to get out of the bathroom, is that right?
Yes.
What was he doing in the bathroom? Do you know exactly what he was doing?
I have no idea.
What happened then?
I heard a noise, a yell when he would pick him up.
You yelled or he yelled?
I yelled.
Okay.
He was crying. I went to go pick him up. He spit his food out. And then I was holding him. I cleaned
Where did he fall at?
When I went in the bathroom, he was lying in the doorway where half of his body was on the carpet with his hand in front of him, and his legs were in the kitchen or in the bathroom.
Unconscious?
Yes.
What happened then?
He spit the food out. I told him that usually if he's crying, if I tell him be quiet or whatever, then usually he'll stop crying. But he was just crying. So I was like, okay, you don't have to eat the food right now, but you have to eat it later. So then
Tell people about where your son is at. I don't lie to parents. I don't give false hope. I don't give fake hope. I will tell you that your son is at the absolute best children's hospital in the world. I will tell you that. Okay.
the guy right now.
I'm sorry?
We the guy right now.
You said you picked him up after he fell down, is that right?
What this mom? I read the spirits out. We lay down. I got up.
You said you both laid down?
Yes. I got up and I made myself a protein shake.
Where'd you guys lay down at?
In the living room.
Couch, floor?
On the couch.
Okay.
One brother. And the couch is closer to the radio.
Okay. What happened then?
I made myself a protein shake, finished packing up the stuff. I checked up on him every time. He was breathing, he was fine.
Was he sleeping?
Yes.
Okay.
Then I got up around 8 o'clock. Usually if I get up,
I'm sorry, about 8 o'clock?
yes, usually if I get up and I call him, he'll get up. He'll get up.
How are you calling? Were you calling his name? Were you shaking it?
I was yelling his name, then stand me up, get up, and I just try to shake him, or whatever. I had to press it out the street. He wasn't getting up. And then I had to text Sandra, I was like, why is he not getting up? On Facebook, I was like, he's not responding to me. Or not, she says, try to rub his chest, and he's not rubbing it. If he doesn't wake up, call 911 like right now. And then I said, okay.
Who were you talking to on Facebook about it?
Sandra.
What exactly did you text her from your phone?
The only thing that's working right now on the house is my internet and my cable because Bright House lets me set it up and pay it later.
So you did that on your phone, or was that on a laptop, or was that on a
Laptop, my phone
laptop?
hasn't been off for the past 5 days.
Okay, on your laptop.
Yes.
What exactly did you text her? I mean, what exactly did you send her? What was the message?
You can pull up, I'll let you see my Facebook and you can pull it up.
So she says, rub what? Rub his chest?
Yes.
Okay, did you do that?
Yes.
What happened?
He wasn't responding.
What happened then?
Call 911.
And then, obviously, here we are. You called 911, and I listened to the call. You told him that earlier today he hit his head, and now he won't wake up, and you need paramedics. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember telling Detective Polk anything different about that?
No.
Here's one of the things I want to make sure I do, and this is where I'm gonna share a little bit of information about what we have. Anytime we work something like this, we have to make the decision, or at least assist the courts and the state attorney's office with what position we put you in. And and there's two positions, and they kind of, you know, we're here, and they go off in different directions. And I don't mean any disrespect by this at all to you, because I've looked. You got arrested for a DUI. You're not a criminal. You're not a thug. You're not a punk. I don't think that about you at all. And trust me, I've been doing this long enough that if I thought that, I'd probably tell you. The problem I have is, do you know that we got a search warrant for your house today?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know what we found at your house today?
No.
Okay. We found a lot of evidence that shows us a little bit different than what you're telling us. And one of the things that I want to make sure we do today, this is my job, is to make sure that the story that we get out today is the truth.
Yes.
Because a case like this is going to go to court. Okay? And I do this a lot because I want this to make sense to you. Do you have a lot of money? This is my horrible drawing of a courtroom. And the type of case this is, there's going to be 12 jury members, and there's probably going to be 3 to 4 alternate jury members that will listen to this case. My job is to take everything that I learn about this case, to include talking to you, the search warrant, the doctors, and your child's been examined by multiple different doctors. And I have to make a decision of what position I put you in. And I'm going to give you the choice. But one of us is being completely honest. And the only way to fix this, is to be honest. Because the thing about it is, we are very good at what we do. I mean, he don't look like a young man. He's been doing this a long time. I've been doing this for 14 years. He's older than I am. He's been doing it for 22 years. Let me tell you what we found at your house. We found your son's bloody shirt in the garbage can.
That was from like 3-4 days ago.
Okay. I also found blood splatter on the wall in the bathroom. But the problem with that is we didn't immediately find it because it was cleaned up.
When he probably from his blood shirt from 3-4 days before, and my blood is on full too from my injections.
From your
The training.
Well, the problem is this is on walls.
mirrors, walls.
And it's been cleaned up and wiped up. The decision I have to make, and it has to be made before I leave here, with your help, is whether I put you as a criminal or a person that made a mistake.
But can't you tell how old the blood is?
Sure.
Then I should tell you.
But again, the problem is the injuries that Elijah has is not from falling and hitting his head. So what I'm trying to tell you is, before you go into there with a public defender, and give a very, very poor story.
I'll tell you what happened that day. But the thing is,
Just, you need to hear me, because we do this all the time. I'll give you an example. I'm going to give you a real example. I talked to a 26-year-old girl who her little baby had colic. And she got frustrated. And this is not what I'm saying you did. I'm giving you this example. And she was so scared to tell us the truth. And she got so frustrated, and she shook her kid. And she grabbed her kid so hard it cracked her rib. But she wasn't honest with us. She was finally honest with us. And the state did everything that they could to get the kids back in the family, get the family the help they needed, and to make the family right. Because she chose to say, I made a mistake. The problem that I'm trying to tell you is, with what we have right now and the story you're giving me, you're not giving me much option but to send you to court looking like a criminal that intentionally hurt your son.
I did not seriously hurt my son at all. All I did was yell at him to come back out. I haven't given him whoopings before. I haven't yelled at him before. But the thing about
This is not about the yelling or the whoopings. I'm telling you, I got 2 doctors. That's all they do. That's all they do is say how these injuries occurred. And the injury to your child than somebody that intentionally went out to beat their kid. So you've got to help me put you as a person that will do everything possible to make the situation right. And if it was then it's a mistake. If we can't get to that, I have to go the crime route. But when we leave here, him and I are the only ones writing reports. There's nobody else telling your story. As of right now, I get to say you've been cooperative, honest, upset, you care about your son. If you think you were the only parent that has ever disciplined their kid too hard, I don't mean this a mean way, but you're kind of crazy, because it happens all the time. But you have to be honest with us about it. Because if you're not, there's going to be doctors that are going to testify that you did this on purpose. And the only person that can clear this up is you. You a religious man? You need to hear me, because you are talking to a Christian man. This is no BS. In this case, the truth, I promise you, will set you free. Because the information we have right now, we're charging you like you did this on purpose. I'm here to tell the state, if there's something you need to tell me and change the story, it's got to be done right now. We got to come to Jesus right now. If you made a mistake and got upset, that is not always a crime. The state of Florida does not want your children. The state of Florida does not want to take your kids.
That's what they already told me. I did.
Okay, let me tell you something about the DCF worker you spoke to. I'm not a fan of DCF, but let me tell you something. The state doesn't want to spend money taking care of your child.
His mother's taking care of him.
then this is the chance and the opportunity to be honest. Because if you're not honest, you got no chance of being involved with Elijah ever again. You've got to trust that the truth will set you free. But I've got to find some answers to why this stuff happened. On the way over here, that's not true.
I can't even say my husband.
That's not true. Wilfred, look at me. Eye to eye, look at me. That's not true. It is true on this side. Because here's the problem. When these 12 people hear that story that you told me and Detective Polk the first time, they're not going to buy it. And they're going to put you in prison. Here's the difference. You need to hear me. Let's look at me. Listen to me. Here's the difference.
Yes.
When somebody stands up and takes responsibility, you may not even see the courtroom. You may be put on a parenting plan. If you had a choice, I'm going to paint the worst case scenario for you. If you had a choice, you ready? You made a mistake, you're honest about it. You serve a year probation or you go to prison for 10 years. Which would you pick? You will be allowed to see your son. But the only way you can do that is when I get to call my boss when I leave here and says, he's not a criminal. He's a dad that got thrown into the mix and made a mistake. But Wilfred, you gotta be honest with me. It's the only way I can help you. It's the only way. What happened?
Yeah, talk to you more for a second.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, talk to you more for a second.
Yeah, you can talk. Would you like Detective Polk to step out?
Just for a second, please.
Absolutely.
You know what? I'll just call over the thing. Leave him on what you can get from him. Excuse me.
I'm gonna say this before you say it. My job is to clean up on that stuff. My job is to clean this mess. I'm sorry? That's Sherman's Hospital. Here's where you're at. Here's where you're at with your son. You want the truth? I'm going to give you the truth, but you're going to promise me something. After I give you the truth, you're going to give me the truth. Fair enough? Your son has a swelling in the brain. He has a brain bleed. That sounds bad. Those things can get healed. Apparently, they've removed a portion of his skull, which is okay, that's the bone, and that has relieved some of the pressure. I'll tell you that the brain does crazy things. Sometimes it heals itself. Relieving the pressure was the biggest thing that they had to do. And from the information I have, they have relieved the pressure. Now, would I look at you and tell you you have no chance? I'm not ready to say that. Not with Arnold Palmer. I'm trying to tell you, those people are pretty good. What do you want to talk to me about?
Well, first, my Buga attended when I brought him over, and he had bit his lip or busted his lip or whatever. That was because I had spanked him overnight. And then he had fell down and hit in between where the space between the sink and the tub.
In the bathroom?
Yeah. Didn't I tell him to take his shirt off or whatever. He was going to take him back. I left the shirt stuck around his head. He was trying to pull it off because I guess he been trying to open up the shirt. And then he got blood on his shirt.
From the bloody lip?
Yes. And
He bit his lip?
he bit his lip and
Okay.
sometimes he gets...
But you spanked it?
Yes.
Okay.
And then sometimes he'll get a bloody nose.
Okay.
So I cleaned it with a Q-tip.
Okay.
And then, but when I brought him to my friend Dr. Eisenberg, he told me that I guess he was a sick doctor. She tries to talk to him, and he told me try not to scream and yell at him because he was told him that his mother did that to him a lot, and he said I should try to go the opposite route with him.
That's probably why he pees his pants sometimes. He probably gets scared.
And then just threw his shirt away, and he cleaned up the blood from when he tried to take his shirt off, and then threw it away. Today, so ever since that happened, I've been trying to not spank him or whatnot. But when he came home, it was Wednesday. And I was yelling at him to bring his food or whatnot. And when he holding the food in his first, he was trying to spit the food out to the trash can. I caught him spitting the trash can.
I'm sorry,
I caught him spitting the food
Oh,
out to
when
the trash
you caught him spitting the food in the trash can?
Yeah. I had pinched up with his arm and told him to go to the bathroom and she was on the phone, you gonna get a whooping in the bathroom. He ran into the left side of the door frame, but that didn't do anything. He still went in the bathroom. I grabbed him by his left arm and I hit the speaker. And then I told him to use the bathroom and we come back. I swear he did not hit the side of his head. I don't know why.
How did he hurt his head?
I don't know. Oh, I didn't see him when you fell. I was back in the living room getting his bag ready.
Was he crying in the bathroom?
Yes.
Any point that you got frustrated, did you shake him?
No, I never shook Elijah. I never shake Elijah. All I do is I either yell at him, pinch him, or spank him.
Is it possible that you were in the bathroom? Did you, and I don't mean the word throw, did you push him out of the bathroom to go back to eat?
When I was demonstrating,
Yeah.
when I was spanking him,
Are we in the bathroom?
yes,
Okay.
towards the door.
That's the door.
Yes, I was spanking him like this.
Okay. Did he fall at that point?
Yes, cold.
Okay. Where did he hit his head at?
I don't know, I didn't see it.
But he fell.
Yes.
Okay. Anything else that you need to tell me about that?
No, I cleaned him up, he spit the food out, and I feel like, and I already whooped him, so. He was crying way too hard, so I felt like I could overbreak.
You mean when he fell, he was crying really hard?
Yes.
Do you think you disciplined him a little too hard?
I told him too much damage. He said food. He's still skinny.
Well, listen, you're cleaning the toilet. I would lie to you if I ever told you that I didn't yell at my kid and then go to bed at night and go, what the hell did I yell at my kid about that for? How hard do you think the whooping was that caused him to fall?
I didn't think it was that hard, but
Do you think it was hard enough that it caused him to fall and hit his head hard enough? What kind of carpet is out? Is it like a hallway out in front of the bathroom?
No, it's like it's the door that frame fell last week, so there's no door frame.
Okay.
There's no door, so it's just an open frame, and
Okay.
the carpet's just it's close to the tile, but it's
Old carpet, new carpet.
old carpet.
Could it be hard floor?
It's not soft. It's not cushion carpet.
What I'm saying is, sometimes you go into a brand new house and you can throw yourself on the carpet and it's soft. Is this worn out carpet to the point that it's a hard floor?
A little bit, but I don't think it's not all fault. It's tile.
Okay. Do you know where he hit his head at?
No,
Are you okay with Detective Polk coming back?
I checked his. I think he spit the food out. Whatever he's crying, I checked his head for anything. He's not ready to go. There's nothing wrong with him. He seemed okay.
Would you ever intentionally hurt your child?
Oh no. I swear, I would not. I would never again. I can't.
Okay. I think I'm kind of done. Is there anything else that you want me to know about anything? Relationships? Your son? Is there anything you need me to know about?
I've been trying to work really hard with him and Dr. Eisenberg. I always couldn't pay with issues and everything. That it happened in the family. It's just me and him. I don't know what I want to.
You don't have any family here locally?
I don't know. I haven't talked to anyone ever since I went to the military.
Okay.
I didn't hear our conversation when I was gone, so.
The blood that was cleaned up was from, you telling me it was from the lip, right?
Yes, I'm sure.
Did he get that bloody lip that time you spanked him in the bathroom?
Yes, Mari, the next day I told Mari to be careful about brushing his teeth. So she spent, I think it was 2 or 3 days prior. She spent
To today?
Yes, maybe she.
So I just want to make sure you disciplined him, you spanked him 2 or 3 days before today. Did he bite his lip?
I don't know how.
Did you slap him?
No.
Okay, but he got a bloody lip.
Yes.
And that was where the blood on the shirt came from, and that's what was cleaned up.
Yes, when he was trying to take his shirt off.
Okay.
If you're going down, if you get out my neighborhood and you make a right, and you make a right on Americana, then you make a left at that Adam Scott,
Yes. It's San Antonio.
and then you go all the way down San Antonio, then you make a right on Honor, and then once you pass
Point.
the which has Grand Point, the houses that's immediately to your right that lets you go into that neighborhood.
Yes.
You make a first left. And then when you go into the roundabout turn, it's the last house on the left-hand side.
Who lives there?
Right.
Maria. We're gonna call her Maria.
Yes. And Dr. Isaac Bud lives in the Enclave Suites Hotel off of International Drive.
Is he the psychiatrist seeing your son?
Yes.
What does he say your son has? Does he have an anxiety disorder? What's the issue?
He says that he's been traumatized, that he says that he's saying for you to try to keep up, give him some time to adjust.
Okay. Okay. You've been completely honest with me?
Yes, sir. Is there any way you guys can just keep that, on a certain way?
Yeah, we'll make that attempt, absolutely. Absolutely. Do we have ways to get in touch with babysitters?
It's in your phone, correct? The babysitter is
No.
Maria. Is her number in your phone?
No.
You don't have a phone number for her.
No.
That way you just told us this how you get to her house.
Where's
Or-
his phone?
Yeah. His phone is, I have his phone. I have your phone. So,
I may need to get some phone numbers off there to follow up with some of these babysitters.
Okay.
My question for you is, would you give me permission to download your phone to get information off of your phone?
Okay.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. What that means is that we would plug your phone into a computer system and we would get your contacts and the phone calls. That way we would be able to contact those people. Do you give us permission to do that?
Yes.
You do?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have any questions for me?
Whatever it takes for you. Whatever myself.
The first thing you do is hang in there. The second thing you do is pray. And the third thing you do is take a breath. Hey, one day at a time. Okay? Things aren't going to change overnight right now. One day at a time. And as long as you've been completely honest with me, because here's the thing that's going to, I hope you think I'm a fair guy and I'm a nice guy, but I can be a real big butthole too. If I go out and find information that you're lying to me, I'm coming after you. Don't make me do that. Be honest with me. As long as you're honest with us, we're able to work this through for what it is, not for what we think it is. Is that fair? Okay. I'm going to ask you to raise your right hand. Do you swear and affirm that everything you've told me is... Okay. All right. I don't have anything else.
do you have any questions for me? Or anything you want us to say to me?
Approximately 21-33 hours will conclude.
Yeah, but I'm good on Monday night.
One Monday was nothing.
Oh, really? Can I sit right over here? Good. All right. You what?
I said spring break.
It is spring break.
You come in like on Sunday.
Yeah, but now it's high school spring break. They probably don't let a lot of them in there so much that they got these. I must speak from experience or anything. But, you say we're good? Yeah. Joe? Okay. Here, like I said, I'm Detective Royce, Detective Weaver, okay? all we wanted to do today is come over and talk to you. There is an investigation, open investigation going on that involving Dr. Frost, Adam Frost, and you know him, correct? Okay. Do you know of anything going on with him right now?
Kind of heard some stuff, and I kind of been looking, like seeing some stuff on the internet.
Okay. Well, all we want to do today is just try to talk to you about how you knew him, where you met him, those type of things. So it's just kind of a general interview, and that's all we're asking. You said the other day to me on the phone, I asked you about your phone. You said, "Oh, I got a new phone, and you know, you having issues entering people." Is this the phone that do you have your phone with you? Okay. Can I see it? Is this the phone that you use to talk to him?
You?
Not me, but Adam.
No,
Yeah.
I just got that phone. He ain't even got that number. I just got that phone like a couple days ago.
When you would talk to Adam, what phone number would he call you on?
It was a 727 number. That's my old number. I don't really remember that number.
Is it 727-692-0957?
Yeah.
That's the number that he would call you on? Would he call you on any other number?
And that's the only phone I had. But
Okay.
I didn't
He doesn't know this number?
No.
Okay.
I didn't take it there. So.
What's this number that you have today?
I don't even know it. It's an 850 number.
Okay.
This number right here?
Yeah.
I don't know. I know it's an 850 number.
All right.
I'm probably gonna go in and get it.
Have you talked to him or had any communication with him on this phone?
I don't even talk to him.
Nothing. Okay. When was the last time you did talk to him?
When I was down there at the room, cause I had I got a truck. I got a truck in the shop down there, in one of his shops, and I came down to get it. Well, I had one of his rental cars. I guess it was his daddy car, and he wanted me to bring the car back, and I was with my husband, so I brought the car back, and the car was messed up, and he didn't want to give me another car, so my Range Rover's in the shop, and he told me he wanted me to get another car, one of his cars, because he thinks something will happen to it. So I'm in the room waiting for him to give me a car. He won't give me a car. He told his friend he don't give me no car because he think my boyfriend's gonna mess it up. So he didn't give me a car. So I'm sitting at the room. So I had calling my brother to come and pick me up from the room.
If you can look at maybe on a calendar, when was this?
The day
Yeah, how long ago?
I looked last night. I think it was like, I'm trying to see, was it the 14th? Because I had used my phone, because I had to get a number out of it. Then I had saved a number in there, and I had texted to a number just to save a number in there, and it was like the 14th that was on there. And he paid for the
what?
last month.
Of February?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so that 14th of February, where was this room at? Where did you go?
He paid for the room. The room was in his name.
Right, where did you go to meet him at to get your car?
No, where I picked him up at?
Yeah, where did you go?
When I had the car, I was in Alabama. I was in Dothan, and he was in Panama City. He wanted me to pick him up in Panama City, but there was a long way to ride. I guess he was with the other girl from Pensacola, and she dropped him off in Panama, and I picked him up in Panama City because I told him I could have just went to Tallahassee. Been short to me, but I guess he didn't get the message right, so I ended up picking him up in Panama City. And we drove to Tallahassee. Then he looked at the car and it was all messed up, and I was at his baby mama house. And he was going down trying to get the car fixed and stuff, and I guess he didn't, and he like trying to lead me on her, and I'm like, no, you told me come down here and bring the car back, and you was gonna give me a car. So I'm stuck in the room.
We'll get back to that, because that kind of makes sense.
Okay.
Let's just start. How do you know Adam? When did you meet him?
Well, I met him, and
You met him then? When?
I don't know the exact date, but it was, I know it was a couple of days from my birthday, I'm thinking. No, it was I think it was in September. I think it had to be before September. I went to a wedding in Memphis.
Where'd you meet him at?
At 2001, in Gentleman's Club.
Oh, no, 2001. And that was September of 2013? Last year?
Yeah.
When's your birthday?
October 20.
October 20th? So would it have been early October or late September?
It was before my birthday.
So it could have been October?
No, it was I think it was in September.
Okay. So you met him down there at the club in the September of 2001, or 2013.
Yeah.
Tell me how'd it go? What happened? So you meet him in the club, and then how'd you guys...
It was a Gentleman's Club. So
Right.
I talked to everybody, so I walked up to him like, hey, you want to dance? This and that. We did a party dance.
Mm-hmm.
We
Okay.
did a party dance. And we met later, went to the casino, played some games.
Same night?
What was like early in the, like 4 or 5 in the morning, 6, 7.
But at the same time, so you meet him in the club, then you guys go out to a casino
Yeah.
and hang out?
Yeah.
All right, what happened after that?
Then I was telling him, well, at the time I was trying to get a car so I could get to Memphis for a wedding. And I was telling him that, I was like, I'm looking for this car. I'm like, hey, I guess he wanted to give me some money for the car or whatever. And he was like, I guess he was the type of person to be on eBay and know all the cars and nice cars and stuff like that. So he found this Range Rover in Miami, so we went down there and got it. And I gave him some money on it. And I gave him some money on it, and he put the rest of it on there. And
When was that?
like the third, 4th day.
Okay. So,
That's probably like the second day, going to like the second day.
so you meet this guy, and just be on the level with me, real talk, and you meet this guy, you don't know if he's a weirdo, you don't know who this person is, and like 2-3 days you guys are driving together, go get a car down in Miami? Okay. Well, why did you feel comfortable with him?
Well, he seemed pretty cool to me.
Or was it your meeting, your relationship as far as meeting him in the club, was it at any time sexual before you went to Miami?
Like that.
Okay, would you say the first night, second night?
Maybe the first.
Okay. That's pretty solid.
Yeah.
So it was more than just like friends. It was it was a sexual relationship.
Yes, kind of, sort of.
That's how it kind of started.
But then he was like, he was telling me he was married, but I was married too. Like,
Okay.
my boyfriend went to jail.
All right, so let's not get ahead. So we go to Miami
That's why I was with him.
sometime September after you guys meet. You go down to Miami, you guys pick up this car. All right, what happens after that?
And on my way, I went to Memphis and I think I came back. I think something happened to the truck. And I came back to see him, came back to Tallahassee to see him. And
That was after
I
your
don't
trip
know.
to Memphis?
Yeah, when I came back to Tallahassee to see him.
What was that?
Well, I got it on my Facebook page. I got like a pictures when we got there. I just got to look at the date on there, see what day I went.
Was it after your birthday or
No, it was.
before your birthday?
I think it was after. I know I went down there for her wedding. I got the pictures on my Facebook page.
Okay. And all we're trying to do is put together like a timeline. I'm just trying to keep it a time so we can, figure out the time as far as what you guys did. So,
Yeah.
so in October, your birthday's on the 20th.
Mm-hmm.
You traveled to Memphis before your birthday or after your birthday?
I think it's before my birthday.
Okay.
No, I wasn't. I was in Alabama. I didn't go to Memphis then. But I ended up coming back to see him though.
Okay.
Like I got back.
Let me ask you this. Did you come to Tallahassee after Memphis, before Halloween? That was in October.
Was I here for Halloween? I don't even know. I'm trying to see what
All right, so after Memphis, you come back, something's wrong with the truck, you go see him in Tallahassee.
Yeah, because he had a shop there.
Okay.
No, I think that we put the truck in the shop in Tallahassee.
Mm-hmm.
Not Tallahassee. Fort Walton, sorry. Fort Walton. Put it And he said he had somebody to fix it in his shop, so he towed it to, I rode with him and we towed it back to Tallahassee and put it in the shop.
Okay.
And
How long did you stay in Tallahassee?
I think I stayed for about a week. I'm thinking about a week.
A week?
I'm thinking about a week.
Was that your first time? Was that your first time with him in Tallahassee?
Yeah.
Where'd you
I
stay?
We stayed at his house.
You stayed at his house? You remember where he lived?
But it's like a straight shot, like it's like a straight shot.
Straight shot.
Like when you get off on Tallahassee, I guess I forgot the exit. You get out there, it's Thomasville, and you go straight all the way down. But I probably can get there if I try.
Can you describe the house to me? What kind of house it was?
So how it looked, I cleaned it and all that stuff.
What did it look like? What did the interior look like?
The bedroom or
Just
when you
what do
turn
you
on the
remember
light?
about that house, his house?
It was big, it was nice.
Okay. Anything stick out to you? Any design or maybe how it was designed, what was in the house?
Well, I think it's like two little lines or something he had put together. He said him and his wife find a way to put the lines together or whatever. And there was shit everywhere though. There's a lot of stuff, like big boxes, and the bedroom was like he had so much shit in there, like hanging up, and it has big ass cream carpet, like these big rugs, and they had it in the bathroom. And there's two big closets, her closet and his closet. He was saying something about she didn't know how to wash and all that stuff, and a whole lot of towels on the floor. So I was talking to myself, she's like, why don't you just clean up, maybe I'll get a little closer with her, because I know how to clean, so the house needs to be clean, so I was doing the work, washing and cleaning, folding clothes and stuff like that.
Okay. And his wife wasn't there. Was it the first time that you had found out about his wife, or did he tell you earlier than that?
He just said it was going through a divorce, and I was telling him, I was like, yeah, I may need to work it out. And I told him that I was married too. He was like he was just helping me out or whatever. And
So that first time you were in Tallahassee, you stayed with him, that was for about a week?
I think it's about a week.
Okay. What happened after that?
When I left,
Yeah, did you get your truck fixed?
I think I had, when I rolled off, he put something in it and started smoking down the road. And ended up putting it back in the shop, and I rode with the tow people, his touring people, rode back to Fort Walton with the truck. The other day he ended up coming and get it twice like that. Cause he was trying to charge too much money for the engine or whatever. He was like, oh, it's my fault, I'm like, I get it fixed, this and that. So I'm like, still hanging out with him trying to get my shit fixed, cause he talked too much and I was just trying to get my truck fixed and going by my business.
So you come back to Fort Walton, right? Then what was the next time you saw him?
I think he had gave me the rental car then. He ended up letting me leave with the rental car. This is their rental car. I don't know why he did that, but he gave it to me. I don't know what happened to it, but it had a couple of dents in it. He was mad about that.
What color was the rental car?
It was like a dark gray or something.
So you see him, you stay in Tallahassee in October, kind of like the end of October at some point. Did you see him anytime in November? Anytime around Thanksgiving, holiday?
I think. I know I be going past. I go to Tallahassee and see my baby, and I go back past and I stop by and see him or something like that.
When you driving back and forth from Tampa to Fort Walton?
Fort Walton.
To Tampa. You say that you...
We rode to Miami plenty of times. Cause when he drives, he falls asleep behind the wheel. So that's why I'm like, okay, I met this guy, he kinda cool, and I'm like, I ain't really want nothing to happen to him, so I was like, well, I guess he'll like give me money for me missing work and drive for me, so he get there safe, cause everybody be driving for him, like, say that he'll go to sleep behind the wheel, like, cause when I met his friend, I was like, yeah, he be going to sleep. I'm like, Yeah, he went to sleep when I first met him. I was like, oh, let me on, like, pull over, let me drive.
How many times did you guys hang out together, or would you say you saw him in November?
I know we went to the casino in Miami a couple times.
A couple trips to Miami?
Mm-hmm.
What car would you take down there?
We took the rental car one time, then we took another rental car, a truck.
That was in November?
Yeah.
Okay. Where'd you guys stay together in Miami?
Well, the Hard Rock.
Hard Rock Hotel?
Mm-hmm.
Would it just be the two of you?
Yeah. And I told him, like,
How long would you guys stay down there for? Weekend, weeks?
Like 3 or 4 days. Like, you know, just call off work, like, I'm sore or something like that. And he was supposed to be at work and don't go.
In November, would he ever talk about his wife?
We talk about his wife every time. Every time I send him, I was talking about, well, she this and that, she did this and that. Like saying how she be. Cause he got the videos in his phone. We haven't seen it. He got it in his office. I'm seeing it on his little string thing in the office. I'm trying to see where the refrigerator is. Like, got this big computer thing.
Mm-hmm.
And they got it saved on that because him and his friend, they was pulling it up, like him at the house and her. I think she had his bag, like his backpack, he be having like money and stuff in it. Like, she had his backpack around on, like one trying to let him go. And she was hitting on him, and I heard like she was getting scratched up by her and all that stuff. And when I first heard her talk on the phone, I was like, this lady is crazy. Like, she sound like the devil. I ain't never heard the devil sing or know how they sound, but she sound real crazy. Real crazy. I mean, I don't know, probably she went crazy over him. I don't know what it is.
So you saw these videos?
Hmm?
Okay. Did you ever see, their physical?
Yeah, they was fighting on the video.
They were both fighting each other?
No, he was trying to get away and she was holding him back. It's on the video. They got it in his phone.
In his phone?
Yeah.
Okay.
Was his phone, or you said in his office on a big computer?
I guess they saved it on the computer and he still got it on his phone. I seen it in his phone. So when he came to Tampa last time I was in Tampa, it was like, let's see when I was in Tampa. It was in January when I went to Tampa. And yeah, I went to Tampa in January. He came, because he liked the casino. He'd go to the casino. Then he came to the club and see me. I think he finna get the car then, but I was telling him I was working a couple more days and I was gonna just bring the car back to him because he wanted to go to Miami to see the other girl. I was like, I told him, I don't care who you see, as long as you handle me, take care of me, and give me what I need. I mean, I don't care what you do. So he rode out there with his other friend to go see the other girl in Miami. There's only 3 girls he was seeing that I know about.
So, well, back in November, you guys do a couple trips back and forth to Miami.
Yeah.
Do you remember seeing him in December?
December. Christmas. I think I did. I seen him before Christmas too.
Where was that at?
I know he was trying to. I was at.
Martha's house?
Yeah.
Is that somebody you saw?
That's his big mom.
Well, you were at Martha's house in December?
I mean, I was over there and we ended up going. I think we went to Miami or something like that. I ended up meeting him somewhere out there in Tallahassee.
Okay. This was in December?
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me about that.
I know I'm just talking to him, like, he just kept saying, I just want to see those babies. I just want to see my, I know I text him, I was like, I hope you get to see your babies. He's like, yeah, I seen the babies. And, like, they've been hanging out. I thought everything was going good for me.
Who?
Him and his wife. I told me I need to try to work it out. Then the other girl from Pensacola, she like, oh, I'll fight for you. This and I'm like, girl, how you gonna fight for this man you married? I'm married myself. I ain't finna try to fight for him. I don't want him like he fixing my car. And I'm getting my car and I'm leaving. Like, I'm not trying to be with him, trying to make no relationship or nothing like that. Because I met him at the club. I don't date nobody like that.
Tell me about Martha's house though in December.
Martha?
Yeah. You said you came to Tallahassee to see him.
Yeah. I met him up there.
At his house?
No, in Martha's house. I know how to get to her house.
Okay.
And
Did you stay the night or?
trying to see, 'cause I always end up having to stay like a day or two and we'll go get a room or something like that. I'm trying to see. It's in December. You go see your kids. And I guess the other two girls, they won't have a baby by them all that. I'm like the only person that try to like keep them going. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't need nobody like that around me like that. Like he's married and
So how many times you say you saw him in December?
days. I mean, I think I came down for a couple of days
Couple of days, one time, one
in
trip,
December.
one trip,
Yeah, I
or
stayed for a couple of days.
in Tallahassee?
Yeah.
Did he ever come to Fort Walton or Tampa to see you in December?
December. I'm trying to see, did I even go this because I think I did go to town to go get my baby, and then I came back and I had Kayla with me. I did. I think I went to Fort Walton. Not Fort Walton, I went to Tampa, and I came back towards Tallahassee. On the way back, I stopped and seen him then.
So you said you saw him maybe 2 times and
Yeah.
okay. But where would you stay? Did you guys stay at his house?
He had another house out there. Not the house in Thomasville. He's another house in Tallahassee.
You guys stayed at
It's
that
across
house?
from Walmart. Yeah, we stayed there like one night. We couldn't get the water or something like that to work.
All right. What was he saying about his wife then, that he wanted to see the kids and they were getting back together, or?
Like, she'd be on the phone, she'd be person, what the fuck you want? What do you want? You fucking them hoes, you fucking Martha. That's how she talk. Cause she be bitching about Martha, his baby mama, cause I guess cause her baby 2 years old and the other girl, Martha, her baby is 3. So she got pregnant before they got married or something like that. She just found out and she just been bitching about Martha the whole time. So I don't know I wasn't involved with that. I don't know what's going on with that part.
Let's move into January. After New Year's Eve, right around there. Did you see him in January?
I'm trying to see, I'm on my car bed in the shop and I had been renting a car for about a month. You have to look on my phone and look to see what I've been doing, cause
Can you look on your phone? Can you look on Facebook or?
I can kind of look on Facebook.
Let me ask you this while you're looking on your phone. Is there anything on it? So he doesn't contact you at all on that phone? No text?
When y'all called, I called his baby mom. I was like, what happened? What's going on? She was like, she was trying to get in touch with me. And I told her, cause I ain't get my phone turned on because of my husband.
Mm-hmm.
Like I ain't want to talk to nobody and all that stuff. And I had my truck in the shop and he kept telling me that I had to pay for it. I'm like, you told me you was gonna pay for it. So he trying to help me out of all this money. And he said, cause I guess his wife kept asking for money. Cause I know one time she was like, you give me $10,000, you come back to the house. And I'm like, and like me and Martha would sit and talk about it. Like, why did she do that? Like, this man nice to her, this and that, buy her everything. Like, why would you act like that? Like, I was like, I don't even see why would she act like that.
Are there anything?
Because other bitches trying to get in. I don't know.
Is there anything that he's ever sent to you, like pictures, videos, anything that you would have?
It's not like a video of him or.
Yeah, anything. Him, video, pictures, anything he would send to you in the past that maybe you would have. That would be on your phone.
Well, I was in at the room. I kind of, cause I didn't know what was going on. Cause I know the girl from Pensacola. She paid. I mean, his wife paid her $1,000, and I guess they went to the Super Bowl. and she sent all the pictures to her $4,000. I was like, what? Cause he come into the room and tell what she said, and I'm like, what? So I was like, I'm gonna record. He said, just in case I'm gonna need to record. He was like talking like, oh, she's gonna be pissed and this and that, but she like recorded on one of my other phones.
What's your other phone?
I don't even know what I did with it. I think it's, I don't know if I got it in my bag or not. I know it was on the floor before I left. I thought I had grabbed it, but I got the receipt from the rental car. I got that. And but we took pictures. Well, I don't put pictures in my phone, just me and him, because I married or whatever. But
So there's nothing in your phone of him, have anything to do with him, contacting him, anything like that?
text messages,
Text messages in that phone?
my other phone.
Your other phone? Right. And you think you have the other phone in the car?
It'd be in my white purse, but that phone be tripping sometimes. I got some pictures on my page, like, not us together, but when we was in Miami, like, I took pictures of the drinks and the food, all the same shit.
Okay. But no text messages, no calls, anything on that phone? He didn't have that number?
I just got this phone.
Okay. All right. Do you have any problem with us taking a look at that phone? Yeah. You know, is that okay? All we're gonna do is hook it up to a machine and just make sure any of his numbers, anything like that, contact information's not in that phone. You're
I
okay?
got his old number I dialed in, but he ain't got to pick up on it.
Okay. We're gonna do that. Do you have a passcode on that phone?
I think it's that.
And you think the other,
241-3667. This
Is that an iPhone?
I think this is iPhone. This phone is a Nokia.
Okay.
do you think the phone that you had messages from, you think that's in your car?
It might be. I had grabbed it.
When we take a break, and we'll go pop out and look real quick. Is that all right? We can leave this in. We can leave it on the phone here. I'll go out there with you.
Oh.
We can leave this in.
why me and his baby mom was cool, because he talked so much. And we always like talking about some stuff, and he get mad. Well, he get mad, but he get kind of, he has to be the type like want to have a lot of attention. He started getting on my nerves. I'm not playing on stuff.
Here, get this initial right here, and then sign down here. Okay. This is a consent to search. We just want to take a look at that phone. What we might be able to do, sign right here. What we might be able to do is maybe before you go get your daughter, we can swing out to your house with you. You could give us the phone. We can bring it back here. They can take a look at it and call you when it's, So you get this one, then we get a copy of this. You might need to get photos. And there's no password on that?
You want this one?
Yeah. You're gonna take a look at that one.
Oh, I was trying to pull the Facebook thing for you.
Because it takes a little time, so I don't want to keep you here longer than we have to. That's why I had to ask you about the phone. So, January, alright. Did you see him anytime in January that you remember? Did you still have the rental car after the New Year? Or did you have your Land Rover back?
No, as soon as I got that truck, I know I ended up had to put it back in the shop. I ain't really driving but like a month or two, and then I had to put it in the shop.
Okay. And was that the shop in Tallahassee or Fort Walton?
In the shop in Tallahassee.
The shop in Tallahassee. Do you remember the name of that shop?
In Tallahassee?
Yeah.
It's his shop. It's his friend's shop.
Is the truck still there?
Yeah.
The truck is still there? Do you remember the name of his friend or?
Mr. Hyman.
Hyman?
Yeah, Mr. Hyman.
As far as you know, it's still in Tallahassee.
Because it was still working on the engine thing or something like that. I talked to him before I left town.
Mr. Hyman, does he have like a body shop? Like a garage or something?
Yeah.
Do you know where it is?
I don't even know what street it's on. Shit, you know what street it's on in his shop?
Okay. But that's where that truck is still at. That Range Rover or Land Rover.
Range Rover.
Range Rover. Okay.
See the van on the inside and say Range Rover.
So January, did you go to Tallahassee at all to see him? Or did he come to Tampa or Fort Walton?
Probably at the time I was coming out that way. I was like kind of back and forth with Tampa a little bit.
You remember stopping any time in January and seeing him in Tallahassee?
Probably.
Probably. Where would you guys stay?
You get a room.
Never at his house?
No, we only went to the house where the pool and all the cars and stuff was at. At one time. It wasn't one day, but it was like 6, 7 days in a row.
Right, but just that one time back in October
Yeah,
that you told me?
yeah.
Okay. When you cleaned the house? That one time? Did you ever stay at Martha's house? Alright. So you may have saw him a couple times in January. February 14th, when you told me. So we're in January, we get to February. You said you took a trip to Alabama.
I was in Alabama, but he thought I was in Panama City. I ain't really telling him I was still talking about my husband because he don't tell me who he be talking to, so I ain't telling him. I was like right there in Dothan.
So on February 14th, he said, come to town, or let's go get your truck, it's ready.
Yeah, he told me everything was about ready.
Alright, but you didn't know you had to pick them up in Panama City.
Yeah, he told me, he texted me at night, told me to pick him up. And PC, and I was like, okay.
And the two of you would drive to Tallahassee?
Yeah.
Okay.
Me, him, and my baby. I had my baby with me then because I was supposed to get the car and go.
London?
Yeah.
Okay. So, you get to Tallahassee, same day,
Yeah.
the 14th?
Yeah.
What happened? What'd you find out about your car?
It wasn't ready, and he was like riding around with his friend. And yeah, he was riding around with his friend. I texted him. I was like, cause he didn't come back. We pulled up, like, left over to pick him up. We pulled up to Tallahassee at Martha's house.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess he saw those dents and stuff like that. So I went in the house and I started washing. I washed the clothes at Martha's house.
Okay.
And he was gone the whole day. Him and his friend.
Which friend was this?
Damn, I forgot his name. He was like a short, fat guy. The one short hand. I forgot his name.
White guy?
Yeah.
Old?
He was
Older?
like old.
So he took the rental car that y'all drove in over there on,
Mm-hmm.
and him and his friend hopped in and they went, what did they do?
Trying to fix the dents and stuff before they turned it in. It was like to try to see where they were going to turn it in at, so they want to notice the dents and stuff.
Is his name Gary by chance?
Yeah, Gary.
Okay. So on February 14th, that was Valentine's Day.
February 14th?
Yeah. Is that it?
It was Valentine's Day. I was at the room. I was leaving on Valentine's Day. It was on Valentine's Day and I left.
Left what?
I think I left on Valentine's Day.
Left Tallahassee?
Cause the room I was at, he paid for with his credit card, and when they told me that I couldn't, I guess when you get a room, they would ask you if you want to stay again, you'd be like, yeah, they'll put it on the credit card. So I just kept doing it, so they said, no, he gotta come inside for whatever. But he wants his phone because his wife had his phone.
Okay. So what I'm trying to find out is that time that you came to Tallahassee, what, February 14th that you're telling me, that's Valentine's Day. So was it before
No,
Valentine's?
that's the day I left. It had to be before then.
Okay. So that's a Friday.
Yeah.
So did you come over on a Monday, a Tuesday, a Wednesday?
And it's probably like a Tuesday or Wednesday.
Tuesday or Wednesday?
Yeah. It's inside my phone.
Okay.
The other phone.
But you went to Martha's house.
Yeah, I went
First.
to Mark's house and he left there, so he trying to leave me there without a car. I was like, no, you gonna have to come pick me up. My baby ain't got no Pampers. And I left a message on his phone, and I guess his wife ended up finding out about it
Okay, tell me
through
about
his
that.
phone. And
Did she call you?
no, he went off his phone, so I was like, all right, this motherfucker got me down here with my fucking baby at this room. We ain't got no fucking food. I mean, we had to
Wait,
walk
in
to
the
go get
room?
something to eat.
In the
Yeah,
room or Martha's?
the room.
Well, how'd you get away from Martha's to go to the
He
room?
picked, his friend came to bring back the Pampers. I said, I don't get in the car with y'all. We went up to where he gave his massages at, the massage envy thing, went up there.
Okay.
So he was trying to get his friend to drop me off. And I was like, no, I'm not leaving without my car. I can't even get my car and leave. But you just give me a rental car, or give me another car, I can go back to the house. So, guess he told his friend, they've been talking for a while, and I guess, well, we're not going to give her another car. She got this dead up, so they didn't want to give me another car. So he wanted to wait for my car to get out the shop or whatever. And wasn't ready. So I just ended up, when I couldn't get the room, I wasn't paying my money. So I was like,
But he put you up in a room.
yeah.
Okay. Where at?
It's right behind that Buffalo thing. I think it's not too far from Martha's house. I forgot the name of the room though. It was. I forgot the name of the room. But he paid for the room.
It's by Martha's house?
Yeah. It's like what it was. It's like a little a buffalo thing, and it's on the little main strip. It's got like a hotel in the back, and they got like a little car lot thing in the back. I forgot the name of it. I don't remember the name of the room.
Have you guys stayed there before together?
No.
It's the first time?
He ain't stayed. He left. He went back to her house. To the house, like they stayed.
So you and London stayed in the hotel?
Yeah.
Where'd you walk to go eat?
We walked to the Buffalo thing once, and then I had ordered food the rest of the time.
And you stayed until Friday the 14th? And left on Valentine's Day?
Yeah, because they won't let me get the room for it. Just because I said, yeah, we want to keep it. They want him to come and sign again because I kept saying, yeah, about 4 or 5 days.
Okay, so it was probably the whole week.
Yeah.
So you left the hotel and where'd you go on Friday?
I had my brother come and get me from Fort Walton. I had him to come and get me because his wife had his phones and my baby here and we ain't really got nothing. I mean, the milk won't stand cold because the ice wasn't in the freezer. But I had my baby with me. I don't have around nothing like that. Like, without no car, no ride to get nowhere. So I called my brother to come get me and I went straight to Fort Walton and I got ready for work.
Okay. So he picked you up to go back to Fort Walton. That was on Friday, February 14th, Valentine's Day.
Mm-hmm.
That was the last time you talked to
You
him?
know, there was on Valentine's Day. I went to the dollar store and I got that. Went and bought some balloons for the baby because I ain't had a Valentine's or nothing like that, so I just got it for the baby.
Mm-hmm.
It was on Valentine's Day. And I worked that night. And I seen the guy in the store and he was like, hey, hey. And he was like, he was coming out tonight to the club. I sure did work that night. I got back.
Is it the last time you talked to him?
Yeah. He had called the room. I talked to him. He was trying to get me to stay with one of his other friends. One of his other friends. I was like, I'm not finna stay with none of your. So he just acted like I was like homeless, like I had nowhere to stay. But I had somewhere to stay. But I was staying with this lady. I put new carpet in, we painted and everything. And she got pissed off about something. I just told her I was moving out and getting stuff. I was leaving. So I told him that I was leaving the place that he helped me get. So he was thinking like I had nowhere to go. And I told me and my husband, we had just got into it. And I drove down here to bring the car. And he thinking like, oh, she got this going. And so he thought I think I had a lot of stuff going on. But I really didn't.
Okay. So you haven't talked to him by phone, text message,
No, my
Facebook?
phone was off.
Okay.
No
But you
Facebook.
haven't talked to him since Friday, February 14th. Is that right?
Mhm.
So
I
after
probably
you...
talked to him that day. I talked if I talked to him, it was he called the room
Right,
because I ain't have no phone.
I understand. But to ask how you got back to Fort Walton.
Nope.
Okay. And where was your phone?
I had my phone, but it wasn't on.
Okay, that was a 727,
727.
376. So that was the only number he had for you to be able to contact you?
Yeah.
Okay. And then when you get back to Fort Walton, you go to work, you stayed, right?
Mhm.
You stayed in Fort Walton?
Yeah.
Okay. And he never reached out to you, never texted you, nothing?
No, I ain't had no phone. I guess he ain't had no number to get in contact with me. I only had one number.
Okay. You said you and Martha would talk sometimes when you visit. Tell me about Martha. What would you guys talk about?
We would just talk about the other girl that he likes in Pensacola.
What's her name?
I think he said her name was Marquita. No, not Marquita. I'm trying to see her stage name. I think she's changed her stage name. I mean, I don't really know the girl. Only thing I know about is what he told me. But I don't work with her a couple of times. But we don't like sit together or we don't hang out and like that. The other girl.
Okay. What are the conversations we do with Martha? Did you ever stay at Martha's house? With her?
Yeah.
Okay. What are the conversations we have with Martha?
We would just be talking about like she would like tell me the way he treat me. Like I was like, I'm really just coming to get my car and I'm really just trying to leave. That's why I was like about telling her. And she was like, oh, I don't see why he do that. No, he's gonna make sure your car fits and make sure you and that baby straight because he got you down here and this and that. I'm like, yeah, I mean, you're right.
So that was really the only time that you guys were talking. That was in February again.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you and Adam have any like conversations about his wife?
Yeah.
What was her name?
Samuel or something like that.
So you knew who she was. Did you ever meet her?
I ain't never met her before. I heard her on the phone.
Have you ever talked to her on the phone?
She called the room. I was at the room.
You,
and
I'm
she
talking about
came.
you
When I
personally.
talked to her.
Yeah.
I ain't really talked to her. She was on the phone. She was fussing with him, and they was fussing, and he was like, "Yes, call me back, or something like that." Cause I was trying to get in touch with him to tell him that I'm finna go. I need a ride. I need to get back to the house. And they was arguing, and I just hung the phone up. But he was saying she's not mad at you. She mad at the other girl from Pensacola, cause the girl from Pensacola saw all the pictures about what he been doing and all that stuff. So she was probably more pissed at her, but she sent her the money for the pictures and stuff. That's what he told me. He came from saying, "Yeah, you know she did this." And I said, "Oh man, why would she do that?"
Tell me about that. What do you mean she sent the money for the pictures?
She did some little CD, put a disc or some of the CDs with pictures on him and her, like the girl from Pensacola, dancing. Her and him, they went to the Super Bowl, and I guess she took a lot. He was like, "Well, she tried to take a lot of pictures." So I guess the pictures that they were taking all together, she sent back to him, or to the wife.
And she got paid $1,000
Yeah, that's what he said.
from the wife.
Yeah.
And you know that how?
Cause he told me. He came to the room and told me. And me and his little friend told me.
Okay.
Cause he wasn't in love. He liked me, but he probably liked her more because she said the L word. He told me I love. People say love, like he try to get away from it because he married or whatever.
Okay. So her name is the one from Pensacola.
Shakita. I think Shakita. You say Shakita.
So according to what Adam told you, Shakita sent the pictures to Samara on a disc.
There was a disc, he sent a whole lot of pictures. She got $1,000 for it. Yeah.
Okay.
Then he was like, "She ain't mad at you. I told you was down here to get your car fixed, and you was the lady that cleaned the house." And I'm like, "Man, I ain't trying to get involved with this stuff. I'm just trying to get my car, and that's it." That's the reason I was like still kind of like hanging out with him, trying to get my car back and trying to see when it's gonna be ready or whatever. I mean, I'm not hanging out with him. He like give me money and stuff for missing work and all that. I don't ever like be like, "Hey, you owe me this and this for that." I don't do like that. But
So you never met Samara, his wife. You never talked to her on the phone. You just heard her.
Mhm.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. You mentioned other girls besides Shakita. Who was the third girl?
The girl name,
What's her name?
she danced at Tootsie's. I guess he been talking to her for a while. That's what he tell me everything. Like he tell all his business.
He tells you.
He tell all his business. Yeah.
Okay. What did he tell
He
you
been
about
talking.
her?
I think he been talking to her for a while. For about a couple of years. Like I just started talking to him.
Do you know her name? You know what she looks like? You ever see a picture of her?
Yeah, he showed me a picture of her.
Is she white or black?
She's mixed with something. She ain't white or black. She's something else.
Okay. She dances at Tootsie's. Do you know her name?
I'm trying to see this girl name. He mentioned her. Like it ain't nothing. I can't think of the damn girl name. No, she did escort and shit.
You ever met her?
I ain't never met her. I went up to the club before, but I don't think she was there. We went up there together. Had drinks and stuff.
Okay. You said Shakita. Shakita. She works at the same club with you? So you see her regularly?
No, she come in every once in a while. I think I worked with her. She worked last week. I'm just saying one day because I ain't worked none this weekend. I had my family in town.
Right.
And I ain't worked this weekend.
But she does work up there every now and again.
You know, she didn't work here or Sammy's in Pensacola.
Okay. And have you talked to her about? You knew about her.
Oh, when I came back, I don't know if I seen her. I think I seen her that night. I don't know if it was that night or the next night because it was a Friday. Or that Saturday I seen her the next Saturday. I don't even know if she'll work on Valentine's Day. So it had been the next day. I think I seen her. And I was like, because I already knew when she had already sent the pictures and stuff because he had already told me. And like last time I seen her, she didn't really say nothing to me. So I had one past. I was like, hey girl, what's up? She's like, oh hey. I had checked in and kept going.
You guys never talk about him to each
No,
other?
we ain't never talk about him.
But you both knew
Yeah,
that he was kind of seeing the both of you,
yeah,
right? Okay. And this other girl in Miami.
yeah.
Okay. You say, did you ever take any trips with him other than to Miami?
Here in Tampa, we had I don't know if he ran from the police. Him and his friend, or somebody got shot. He got shot with a taser or something like that. And he ran in the woods. We went somewhere out that way for him to talk to a lawyer. I drove him because he be falling asleep and I was with him, and he had to go out that way.
I guess what I mean is, did you and him ever take any trips other than to Miami or Tampa? Like you said, he went with this girl.
Orlando.
You been to Orlando with him for gambling?
No, we went to Disney World.
When was that?
I got pictures on my page. I look on my page, see what date that was. We went to Disney World. My baby, my oldest daughter in Tampa, we went, and Martha, she took her baby. That's Adam and Martha, they had a baby together.
Right, so you, Adam, Martha, so like all three and the kids went?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did his kids go?
His oldest, his little girl, Martha, baby, is his baby.
Yeah, not that one, the kids that he had with Samara.
Samara, no,
Yeah.
they didn't go. They was with the mom. They weren't even talking then. She wasn't even blowing him up. And
Had you ever seen him? He talked about the kids with you, right?
mm-hmm.
Had you ever seen him?
videos.
Not videos, but have you ever seen him with his kids?
Them two.
Just
The two.
just Adam and his two babies.
No.
Have you ever seen them together? Have you ever met his kids? Those two?
No. I don't know nothing.
Okay. Did he ever tell you why he was never with his kids or why he wasn't around them?
Yeah, he just said that she won't let him do the kids.
That Samara won't let Adam have the kids or
Yeah.
get the kids? Okay. Do you remember when that trip to Disney World was?
I look on my page and see what date was on there. Cause I took pictures and I had posted on my page.
Besides going to Disney World, any other trips you guys took?
That's about it. That's about it.
That was it. I mean, overall, Erica, what would you say your relationship was with Adam? Just call it as it is. Tell me what you, in your eyes, what was it?
It was like friends, like, I mean, I don't know what he called it, because he was like kind of weird, kind of, sort of, but I don't know, he'll tell somebody, like, he'll say something about me, he'll talk about me, and then he'll be like all in my face, like in front of everybody else. Like, he'll talk about Martha and be all in her face. He'll talk about one of his friends, like, oh, I can't stand motherfucker, this and that. And they riding together, oh yeah, they going out and eating everything. I'm like, he was just taught edge, just got to argue. He done turned the man's phone off and everything. And they right back. Riding together, eating together, Hooters.
So you guys were friends. What kind of a sexual relationship?
We ain't have, I mean, like, kind of like at the end, like, we ain't do nothing when we was in, we ain't do nothing when I was, the last time I came back.
Right. So it kind of ended sexually. You just.
Yeah, just kind of like, I just tell my, I mean, I know how to clean. I mean, I can do that. I mean, I can help you out. Like,
Besides helping you out with the Land Rover, Would he give you money?
Did he give me money for
Yeah.
it?
Not just for the Land Rover. I mean, would he help you out with things? Would he give you money from time to time?
Well, he said he helped me get me a little spot somewhere to stay. He just said, find out what they want, and he'll just give me the money for it. Then my sister, she stayed in a little trailer right here on the racetrack. There's a trailer behind her, and then I be always going out of town a lot, working and stuff. And I said, I'll just get the trailer behind her, and with his baby, my sister, her boyfriend, mom's from Tennessee.
Okay.
Me and her, so we getting the house behind my sister's, and we ended up getting to it, and I told her I was getting my shit and leaving. And I was going back to my sister's house.
So you staying with your sister now?
Mhm.
But you ever did you have an account? Would you ever deposit money in your account, anything like that?
When I was with him in Thomasville, my sister and they was fixing up from the carpet and painting and stuff, and they was doing it while we was kind of like hanging out. But I was like cleaning one of his houses. He got like so many. He had like 3 homeless in the back, and like more cars, like a whole lot of leaves and stuff. I was cleaning that house. He was in Tallahassee.
You said that he would talk open to you. He would tell you things.
You tell me about the girls, like the girl from Pensacola, you like tell me her business. Her daughter got her hair did and all that stuff.
What would he talk to you about?
And I told him quit telling her my business, and she tell him the same thing. Like, I mean, we work together, but we don't even know each other's business. So I told him to stop doing that.
What would he talk to you about as far as his wife?
One night we was it was right before like Chili's or something like that had closed. We was like sitting in the parking lot. He had on speakerphone. He was like, I just want to see the babies, and she was just still cursing like, oh fuck you, this. I'm like, he like sitting in the car, just kept trying to call him. I was just sitting there, just listening. I was like, maybe I should work it out, this and that. Like, I'm about the only person telling me I should work it out. And I know the other 2 girls want a baby down. That's all I know.
What girls?
The girl from Pensacola and the girl from Miami. That's what he told me.
And you don't remember, right?
The girl from Pensacola.
Miami.
Girl from Miami. I think of this girl's name. He always mentioned her name. Oh, she got a Ferrari, it's pink, this. And I'm like, so much motherfucker she have sex with down there, she better be drowning with him. That's how I looked at it.
But you never met her, right?
I know that. She was a tussie.
You said that you had been talking to Martha a little bit. You called her.
I'm always calling her, like, when I talk to him, like he called me or something, I was like, hey, he called this and that, because we always talking about him, because when he act like he's not normal, like she always say, he's not normal. I guess they had a relationship a while back. What he said about Martha is like she snuck in the bed, she was a babysitter. He said she snuck in the bed and got pregnant. That's what he said. And she tell me something different. Like, I'm just only knowing what they tell me.
I mean, prior to coming and talking to us today, you said you talked to Martha on the phone, and she told you a little bit about what's going on. What do you know what's going on?
I heard the lady was in the pool with some shoes on. I'm like, I don't know, they said lady can swim. That's what the little paperwork and stuff said on the internet. And she was just like, girl, they found her in the pool. I'm like, for real? I was like, what happened? And she was like, girl, I
Tell you that. When did Martha tell you that?
When did she tell me that? Yesterday.
You called her yesterday?
Yeah.
Or she called you?
I called her because she didn't have a number for me. She's like, she was trying to get in touch with me. Because we always talking. And she's like, girl, I ain't have no number on you. I was like, I know, I ain't had no phone because I was tired of my husband keep calling my phone, texting me. So I was like, I ain't finna answer the phone for nobody. Ain't nobody gonna be able to reach me. I can reach out to people I need to talk to, so.
So you know then that Adam's wife is dead.
That's crazy.
What's that make you feel?
That's like, messed up, man. It's fucked up. Like, what happened? I know. I mean, I seen the videos how she act, and I seen the videos how she act. I don't know. Some men like try to say they woman this and they trying to paint a picture for they about they woman or whatever. So I kind of looked at that too. I don't know. I mean, yeah, shit. I mean, I don't know nothing, but I know the baby was taken to Panama City, and I don't even think that she'll even let them kids go out like that. That's why I just been there. I'm like, man, I was like, I don't even really want to come here because I ain't trying to be coming up missing or nothing like that.
And what you mean by that is you mean that you don't think the wife would have let him take his kids to Panama City?
I mean, they've been arguing since I've been talking to them. Like, they've been into it. Like, I guess, I mean, when I was down there, February, we dropped him off to see his wife, and I think she ended up driving off on him. She was trying to get to Panama, not to Panama, she was trying to get to Pensacola where the other girl was there, because she found out about the other girl in Pensacola. They supposed to drove all the way out there and got into it or something like that. I was saying that.
Okay. So, I mean, what do you think about it? I mean, you think he did it? Knowing what you know?
I'm just saying, I mean, I don't think that she'll let him take the baby like that. I mean, he said that. I mean, I was just saying, thinking like, why would he take the baby all the way to Panama City Beach, and there's a beach there's a beach in Tallahassee.
I don't know, what do you think? I mean, what do you... This is a guy that you met down in Tampa. You spent about 4 or 5 months with him, 6 months, right? And now we're here. His wife's dead, and we're here. I mean, do you think that he did it? Do you think he's capable of doing something like that?
I mean, they said that she drowned in the pool, and they said she can swim. I can't swim either, so I don't know.
I know what you heard and you read, but I'm talking about what you know. You know, what you know from knowing this man for six months or so.
I mean, it wasn't a normal relationship that we had, but it was always, let's go here, let's go there, let's go here, let's go there, let's go here. It's like back and forth, like he wasn't pretty normal to me, and that what me and Martha was kind of like talking about and stuff. Like, he wasn't like that at first, but she was like, they used to fly places, this and there, and all that.
Was it normal for him to have his kids and go off without her like that?
Well, at the time while we was kind of together, I don't think so. She was like, I know one time it was like, she wouldn't even let me see the babies. The baby was just standing there crying in the doorway. She wouldn't even let me get the baby. And he just kept saying that shit. Like, I ain't never seen him with them babies.
So let me ask you this question. Knowing that, and you've known him for 6 months, and you know that you wouldn't let him just take off with the babies, what do you think happened?
I mean, she know that he fell asleep behind the wheel. I don't think I mean, if it's in the daytime, maybe he can probably make it, but that man be going to sleep behind the wheel. I wouldn't even, because I told Martha, I see why she went on the trip with us, because I wouldn't let him just go take my baby like that to Orlando for Disney World. Like, I see why she kind of went. And I was thinking it's kind of crazy. His baby mama and his girlfriend went. Like, we cool. Like, cool. I ain't got no problems with her. I ain't come trying to be with him, no, like that. Like, whoever he introduced me with it, we ended up cooking or whatever.
I think what we're just trying to ask from your opinion, though, because you've met him you spend time with him, you know his personality, you know how he acts, you know the ways in which he does things from this series of time that your lives bop together, okay? Derek and Adam. And now, what we have is his wife is deceased. She's dead. He took off with the kids. We're trying to find out, maybe ask you, I mean, do you think he's capable of this? Do you think he killed her?
I don't even know. I mean, I don't know. I know he got like people, like he probably can pay to do something. I mean, people. I know people. Some people I met, like they, like whatever you say, they be like, well, fucking do it. They like a lot of do-boys. So I just see them like do whatever you say.
When you guys were together, anytime do you remember them talking on the phone, or them being together, maybe in person or on the phone? Were they arguing back and forth with one another?
Most of the time when I heard them talking, she was doing most of all the fussing.
Huh.
And he was like, baby, I love you. She's just going on.
Did he ever tell you any time that, because he told you knew about, they had a physical relationship, like physical abuse, right?
Him and his wife?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Did he ever tell you that at any time that he hit her?
I hear that she just be hitting on him, like in the video, like she was hitting on him, like she was grabbing his bag, like pulling his bag, trying to not let him go out the door. That was up in the video, like, he was saying, she won't let me out the door, she won't let me leave. And it was when she had, I seen the video, she had his bag around her phone, and she took his phone and stuff, and like went through his phone, seeing all his text messages and the girls and stuff.
So the video is the only thing that you saw?
Of her being.
You never saw in person?
I haven't seen him in person.
You saw in this video that he has on the computer, correct?
On the computer, yeah, in his phone.
Okay. But
I'm not the only person seeing the video either.
I understand. I just want to be clear. I'm asking you though, in about 6-7 months that you've known him, and he's talked to you about his wife, Samira, did he ever tell you anytime, hey, you know, she hit on me and I pushed her back, or she, you know, she was doing this?
She be doing stuff to him and she don't do nothing to her.
He never does anything to her? That's what he tell you?
Yeah.
Okay.
He never touches him.
14th, let's go back there. 14th, February 14th, the day you left, Valentine's Day. You come back to Fort Walton. It's a Friday night. You work. Following weekend, the next weekend after that.
Next weekend?
Where were you that weekend?
I was in Fort Walton.
You were in Fort Walton. Did you work?
Mm-hmm.
What nights did you work?
I don't know exactly the day where I work, but if you can probably go up there and get the little chalk thing when you check in or whatever. I don't know exactly. But I've been trying to go in every day.
So they keep a record of when y'all work?
Yeah.
Did you work that weekend?
That weekend, that Friday and Saturday, or that Friday and Saturday, I seen the girl from Pensacola.
Where? No, I'm not talking about Valentine's Day.
Oh.
Not talking
The next
about,
day. Oh, the
no,
next
I'm talking about
weekend.
the next weekend.
Yeah.
Okay? So Valentine's Day, you get back, you don't talk to Adam. That's according to what you told me. Valentine's Day, your brother picks you up. You come back. That's a weekend. You work Friday night. You saw the girl from Pensacola. Did you work Saturday? Did you work Sunday?
I think I did. I was going to say.
Okay. And the week comes up. You get a whole week. Did you work the following weekend? Where were you that weekend?
I think I worked every day doing it. I've been trying to work every day.
All right. So that would have been the Friday the 21st and Saturday the 22nd. That's what I want to know. So you're telling me you were in Fort Walton?
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever out of town during the day prior to going to work? Because you told me you go in at about 8 o'clock.
9. I'd be there at 9.
9? Okay. Did you ever go out of town Friday day, Saturday day? No. All right. So you worked at Club 10,
Yeah.
Friday 21st and Saturday 22nd,
Yeah.
and Sunday the 23rd?
I'm thinking I did. I've been trying to go to work every day. Like, you might just gotta look at the schedule what day I came in, but I've been going in every day. They've been surprised to see me like every day because I just got back. I'm always gone.
Was that girl from Pensacola there that weekend?
When I got back,
No. That weekend I'm talking about, Friday 21st, Saturday 22nd. Do you remember her being in town?
I don't know, but you can see. I mean, I don't know. She work at Club 10. She work at Sammy's in Pensacola sometime, or she work in Fort Walton, Club 10.
What about your sister?
My sister,
Yeah. Does she work with you? She doesn't work
my
out
older
there?
sister,
Yeah, she doesn't work out there.
she work at
Friday 21st, Saturday 22nd, you're in Fort Walton. You were never in Tallahassee. Never?
you know.
Okay. That's the truth.
I ain't find out nothing to the police. I'm like, well, the police come to the door if I ain't did
Because
nothing.
you get one shot, one shot out of the gate. And this is the time. This is the putting everything out there to give us the timeline, the record, right?
Yeah.
So you were never in Tallahassee on Friday 21st?
You know,
Or
'cause I left,
Saturday the
I haven't been
22nd.
back. I haven't been nowhere. I've been still in Fort Walton since the 14th. I've been in Fort Walton since the 14th. I've been nowhere else.
And as far as you knew on the 14th, your black Range Rover, Land Rover, what is it, a Land Rover?
Range Rover.
Range Rover. Your black Range Rover is at the shop in Tallahassee.
Mhm.
Okay.
It's been there for a minute.
So it would have been there that weekend too.
Yeah. So I got a number. in
Who
my
has the
phone.
keys? Who has the keys
The
to
man
your
in the
car?
shop got it.
The man in the shop has the keys. Do you have a number from Mr.
It's in my other phone.
It's in your other
My
phone,
wife's phone.
but you don't know where that shop is. You don't remember.
I forgot the name of what street that was on. He knows exactly the name of it.
Let me ask you this: have you ever, that time that you told me you went to Adam's house in October? Okay. Did you drive over there in your Range Rover? Your Range Rover, right?
Yeah.
I get them confused. So you went over there in your Range Rover?
Mhm.
Okay. Have you ever been over there in your Range Rover at any other time other than that time?
Nope. That's the only time I've been there.
Never. Anybody besides you and Adam driving that Range Rover in Tallahassee?
No, just me.
Just you. So besides you, who else would have the keys to your Range Rover?
I think it's only one key.
There's only one key. Adam never had a key? But when you left your car in Tallahassee, the guy that owns the shop has the keys? Okay. And Adam was paying to get the repairs done?
Yeah, he been paying for the engine already. But I think he wanted me to pay for
Whose car is the name in?
mine.
You sure about that? You have the title?
No, I don't have the title.
How do you know it's in your name?
Cause what's it? The little paperwork on the thing. Got my name on it, the registration and stuff.
The registration has a name on it, but you don't know about the title.
The title should be in there.
Registration has a name because you pay for the tag, right?
Mhm.
But you don't know about the title. Who bought the car?
Well, me and him was together at this man's house. He had a couple cars in the yard.
Private sale?
I think so.
He paid cash?
Yeah.
How much?
I think the car was $14,000, and I put in, I had like $1,000 on me, and I put that in with it.
And he paid the other 13? Okay. And who got the title?
I don't even know if they mailed it out yet because the tag in, the real tag, it came in.
But as far as you know, you own that car. All right. I'm just trying to, you know, it just takes time to drive over here and talk to you. So there's other things that I want to ask, you know.
I'm in no rush.
Have you ever met anybody besides Gary? Any of his other friends? Who have you met?
Kendall, his other friend Kendall, and the other guy, what you say his name was Michael? Who's the other guy name?
No, I never
The white
seen.
guy? The other white, his other friend, the white guy that was driving around for him.
No, I just said Gary.
Gary. Yeah, Gary.
So you met Gary and you met
Gary.
Kendall?
I met Kendall.
When'd you meet Kendall?
I met him.
Kendall, this Kendall guy, you ever talk to him?
Hmm?
How often do you talk to him?
I talked to him. Trying to see what I talked to. I talked to him while I was at the room.
When you went to
I
that?
talked to him. Yeah.
So y'all don't talk all the time now?
Mm-hmm.
Was that the last time you talked to him?
At the room?
Anytime. I'm just trying to see.
No,
how
I
you
haven't
and
talked to
Kendall.
him. I texted him, but I didn't talk to him.
When did you text him?
I think I texted him yesterday. I found his number yesterday in my phone.
You text him on this phone?
Yeah.
What did you text him about?
When?
Why? If you hadn't talked to him in a while, why did you text him yesterday?
Because I had talked to Martha, and she was telling me what was going on.
Text him yesterday, but you didn't talk to him on the phone, so you don't call him. So you don't.
Now I called him on my other phone. I called him from my other phone.
Okay. But you didn't call him on this phone.
I had text him.
Huh?
I tried to call him. but he didn't
You
pick
just
up.
texted him. You didn't try to call him.
I tried to call him and text him, but
Okay.
he didn't pick up.
So you never
Because
talked
he
to
used
him.
to go to
yesterday?
work. He used to keep his phone away from his wife. He used to hide it in the car. Then that
Right.
phone number he got, he used to hide it. So I know in the daytime, like in the morning time, he'd have his phone. So I tried to call him in the morning.
And he never picked up.
You know,
How many times you tried to call him?
I only probably call him like once or twice. Cause I know he'll know like what's going on. Cause I already don't even know what happened. And it's been like a whole month, and I just found out what happened. So I'm like, what's going on down there?
Right. You tried to call him. 11:19, 11:20, 9:59, 6:39,
Mm-hmm.
2:57. The text that you send, you look at it's in there.
That was yesterday?
Something about, I just found out some news up here, LOL. What's LOL mean?
LOL.
Yeah, you read it?
Did I put LOL?
Uh-huh.
Really?
Laughing out loud.
Sure.
Cops came here asking for me.
Yeah. You don't put no LOL.
How do you get your text messages? I just got
I know I text my sister LOL because she sent me a picture showing me how my other sister gonna look dancing, and I text her LOL. It's on it, cause I ain't got that many. I ain't got no numbers in there, so 901 number. I text over LOL.
It says, I know you don't have your phone with you now. Please call when you're free. Oh, because you called at 10.
Yeah.
And you never called you back.
I know they best friends,
Mm-hmm.
and I know he'll tell me something like what's going on. Like, and he drives for him too sometimes because Adam goes to sleep.
Who's Crystal?
Who?
Crystal.
My sister.
Sharona when she's ordered theirs?
Hmm.
Sharona.
I don't know, that's not her. My sister saw me that picture and said that's how she gonna be.
Oh, okay.
And I was like, LOL.
What we'd like to do is, so you were never in Tallahassee? No weekend.
There we get no. I left on the 14th.
When was the last time?
I was in Tallahassee. I left on the 14th.
And when was the last time you talked to Adam? The 14th.
Because I had to wait, because the checkout was at 12, and I had to wait until, like, my brother didn't get there until, like, 3, because I had to tell him that my people was coming in town.
So-
to come get me.
So from February 14th, Valentine's Day,
Mhm.
all the way until this phone, you didn't have your other phone?
But no, it ain't even been on. The phone was off, like, when I made it down here, the phone got turned off the same day. Because I texted him, and then, yeah.
So if I have your phone, it got turned off on the 14th, and you didn't
No,
have
no, it didn't get turned off the 14th. I think it got turned off on, like, the, I'm trying to see what date that was on there. Because when I made it down here, my phone got turned off that night, I think about 12 o'clock, because I was, my husband was texting me. I woke up that morning trying to text him. I was at Martha's house, and he was still gone. I was still gone trying to get the rental car fixed.
But you have been, there should be no usage of text messages, phone calls, anything on your other phone
Nope.
from the
It ain't
14th of
even on
February
since.
until today, right?
Yeah.
It's been
It
off.
ain't been off since.
Okay.
Before I even made it down here. When I first made it down here that night after 12 o'clock, it went off. My phone went off.
Okay.
What's LOL mean? Laugh out loud?
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Hey, Erica, I got just a LOL news. What happened out there? I have not talked to no one, but the
What
police
LOL?
came by today about Adam. Right here. Hey, it's Erica. I got just a LOL news. What happened out there?
I must have meant to put that. I don't know why it was there. Because I had just texted my sister about the picture,
Uh-huh.
about the lady when she was butt naked. I text LOL. I probably accidentally did that. I didn't, wasn't nothing about that, LOL. But the LOL, just laughing out loud, but
Erica,
that wasn't.
Let me ask you a question. You know anything about his wife's death? Serious. This is about as real as we can get right now.
I know,
This
that's
is
like
the
real
one. This
messed
is the
up.
one shot. You know, this is the. Do you know anything about it?
No, sir, I swear on my life. I don't know anything about it. Hotel. My phone was so low.
Did I ask you a question? Okay. You said you haven't been back to Tallahassee since the 14th.
I'm thinking they working it out. And when I was like, I'm not finna call this phone back. They already into, I'm not finna call this phone back. I just left it and say, like, I was about to say, fuck the truck and everything. This is the day I left.
In a room. Was that a hotel room?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you know the area that his house is in. Okay. You know when you get off
Where's White
Interstate
State?
Thomasville.
Which house?
The house
Two
that you
houses out
the
there.
house that you stayed in that had the lines in it.
The lines.
You said earlier there was like some lines and shit in the house. And
Oh,
rugs.
Lions.
Right,
Like
right,
Lions.
that's
Yeah,
what I'm
yeah,
talking
yeah.
about. So you stayed in that house, okay. I'm not asking you if you stayed there the 14th. What I'm asking you is, you know where to get off the interstate to go to that house. You don't know where it is, I understand that. But did you stay in a hotel near the interstate?
Well, the hotel was near the interstate.
Yes, it was near the interstate?
Yeah.
What, when you got there, when you left, you were there a couple of days, you ate food. We went
At
outside.
the
what-
hotel?
Yeah, what restaurants were nearby?
Restaurant. It was a I think it was a ox or some kind of animal was on the
You said a
cow.
buffalo.
Buffalo. Yeah, it was a buffalo.
Okay, tits.
Place.
Buffalo on the thing?
Yeah, it was a
Buffalo on the sign?
thing.
Was it
Yeah.
big brown sign?
I didn't kind of remember, but I know it was restaurants right there at the corner. I had to walk to get food.
Did you, did you see, the restaurant, the hotel that you stayed at, and you said you see a restaurant, did you see more than one restaurant?
No, this one, I can see the other one. Like, if I went outside, I can see that restaurant.
No. When you came out of the hotel, was it to your right?
Yeah.
Outback Steakhouse?
Oh, it wasn't that bad. It had a buffalo on it. Something like
Okay.
buffalo.
Okay. Is it a 4-lane road? Right in front of the restaurant?
I think so. Yeah. 'Cause it's some more other food places across this way they was telling me about, but I wasn't trying to walk across the street. I just trying to.
The restaurant with the buffalo on it? The
So,
high-priced car dealership right
yeah,
there?
right, like in the back part, like so.
Okay. Alright.
What you shaking for?
I don't know, my hands always shake. I'm not nervous and I don't know why.
You're not? Okay. You don't strike me as someone who'd be nervous talking to you on the phone.
No.
So everything you tell us today is on the level. Real talk.
Real talk.
What we'd like to do,
That happened, and it's-
what we'd like to
I
do.
mean, I never had a problem with the girl, nothing like that. I mean,
Um,
I mean, stuff that happened.
we want to get a DNA swab from you. Do you have any problem with us doing that?
I mean, what's the DNA swab from?
It's where we take some, like Q-tips, swab the inside of your mouth. It's called a buccal swab. It's for your DNA. Do you have any problems with us doing that?
You know?
When we leave here today, Eric, he's gonna give you a gift card, I'm gonna give you my card.
Hey, I'm up. You mind doing that?
No, I'll do it. He's gonna give you a card, I'm gonna give you a card. If somebody talks to you, you need to call us, okay? Because, I don't want it to come back later on that you ended up finding out something and you knew something about it. Nobody's saying to you that you did anything, okay? But I don't want it to come back and you knew more than you're telling us, because there's a lot of investigation to be done, you know. Your phones aren't the first phones we've looked at, won't be the last phones we've looked at. And I don't want to find out later on that somebody had said something to you about it and that you knew more to the story and that you were just afraid to say something, you know. If that's the point that you know or you think you know what happened and you're just afraid, you just need to tell us that, you know, and we'll work with you on that. But if you got any information, you know, whether she was all the evidence that you got is that she was beating on him or what. No matter that relationship, nobody deserves
I know.
to end up in a swimming pool.
I know, that's crazy.
Unless they fall in themselves and it's an accident.
Yeah.
Okay, nobody deserves that, I don't care what. And all we're asking is people to be honest with us, what you knew about, what your relationship was with him, what you know, if he ever confided anything in, threats or half-witting, you're with him after he argues with her. Has he ever got off the phone with arguing with her, and even jokingly made threats toward her, it'd be better if she wasn't in the picture, anything like that? No?
I know, he was just talking about getting trying to work it out for the babies. That's what I was telling him too. Like, I know I texted him a couple days before Christmas. I was like, "Did you see those babies?" He was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Yeah, that's good." And then other than that, I can't believe that happened. Shit, he got enough money to do whatever he want to do.
What it says, Erica, is just like your phone, that you're willing to provide DNA sample to us without a search warrant. And I'm telling you that you don't have to. You don't have to, without requiring us to get a
I'm
search
just
warrant.
wondering what y'all doing up the squad for.
Anybody that's been involved with him. that's
Oh,
been-
here?
Yeah, you're not the only one, trust me. People that we've talked about, that whether you knew and all, they've been interviewed and they're providing the same thing. So you're not exclusive of us getting this. This is part of the procedure that we do. So if you agree, just if you'll sign right there on the X and then I'll sign. You work tonight? And you just work at one club here in town?
Yeah.
And that's which one?
Club team.
Okay. Well, there's several here in town though, isn't there?
Yeah.
Have you worked at all of them?
A while back. You want to go back?
Or did they let y'all go?
Switch swap.
I mean, yeah.
It's at 10.
Man, these hands made for a little person here now. So she's 10. So how often, if she's in Tampa, how often do you get to go back to Tampa and see her?
I've been driving so much without him. Like, he can't drive for me, you know, going to sleep when he's driving. Like, I'm always
He just
driving.
going to sleep? No, he
Yeah,
just,
he'll go to sleep while he's driving. That's why I be always driving. I used
is
to
that
go,
just at night he go to sleep while we're driving?
when he get done eating, he be sleeping.
Huh?
When he get done eating, he be sleeping.
Alright, just open up for me. And do the left side and then we'll do the right side, or that's your right. I'll do that side. Just come on. Painless. Did you talk to him last night?
No. I can't believe that happened. It just scared the shit out of me.
Huh?
I can't believe that happened. It just scared the shit out of me. Like, when I kind of close my eyes and I hear it, like, ugh. I just,
T-I-D-W-E-L-L. Is that your Erica Tidwell T-I-D-W-E-L-L? What's your date of birth?
10/20/84.
I'm gonna step out, I'll be right back, okay? We'll get you out of here.
Hey, so you want something to drink or something?
Um,
Want some water?
yeah.
Water? I'll be right back. that size of the club. The same size of the club, ain't it?
Shots.
Yeah. Oh, that's just water. Hey, so Kim's trying to call you now. You know that, or?
I seen the ring rings. Or whatever.
Right.
Usually I call him and he'll try to call me back. And I was breaking.
But that was,
Well, he called-
you called him last night, though.
Yeah, I texted him because I texted
Right.
him because he didn't know the new number.
So, we want to know, since you haven't really talked to him about anything, would you do a recorder call with him? You would? Okay. That's what we want to try to do. See what he says to you. You don't want to do that? All right. And you ask him kind of what's going on, what you heard, stuff like that. You think he's working today? You do?
It's like Tuesday. I heard he had a new job.
Where are you working at?
I don't know if he works.
We're trying to wrap this up, give him a call, and then we'll go back to the house and get the other phone. Get your phone. All right, so pretty much Eric, at this point, you've been, real cooperative. So we, as far as that goes, I just wanted to see, how, that you're cooperating, you're with us. So that's just kind of what we're validating. I really don't want to do anything now, but like Detective Weaver said, when we give you contact information, and if somebody calls you or talks to you, or Adam calls you and talks to you about anything, I want you to let us know. Okay. Do you have any questions for us before we head out?
No, not really. I just want to know what happened. I'm still trying to figure out what happened.
You will know very shortly, I promise you. But the important thing is that you are on the level with us.
I thought it was breaking out. Then something like this happened, I guess 6 days after I left. I was like,
Just like the Detective Ronnie said, just be on the level with us. if someone calls you and talks about it, whether it's just talking about what you don't think, that you know the circle that you were running with him. Some of these people, if you still talk to them, if they call you and tell you anything, you know, and you want to share that, it'd probably be a good idea. Share it with us. But we're not, just make sure before we leave, we're not accusing you of anything. We have, you know, validated a lot of what you have told us. You know, no, obviously you see me get up, walk out to the bathroom 5 times, I promise. You know, and we just want to make sure, we don't want to see you get caught up in something. You got a daughter, you know, you're trying to work hard to support her. We don't want to see you get caught up in something that you had, you know, nothing to do with. I mean, because from what I get from this whole relationship, I mean, we're grown adults in here. He was providing stuff for you, and you're providing stuff from him. You're trying to survive and do what you need to do for your daughter. You know, don't blame you one bit. Obviously, he was doing this with a lot of different people and not staying home. Obviously,
I told him, I don't care what he do, long he just took care of me. I mean, I'm gonna do me, you do you.
You know, so.
I don't care what he do.
But we do appreciate that. One of the only things we need from you is we'd like to get back with you and get that other phone. We're not. Listen to me. We're grown adults. Okay. We see those pictures every day. This is all the kind of cases we do, man, and we're partners. So that's not gonna make us blush or anything like that. What we'll do, if it's okay with you, instead of having to inconvenience you, and you sit here while we do the phone, since you're not actively using it and calling, if you don't have a problem, we'll let you turn it over to us, okay? When we're done with it, then we can make arrangements to get it back to you, okay?
That's one of the pictures. I have a lot of pictures in the phone.
Okay.
I don't know how to get it off though.
This is what we'll do, listen. What we'll do is we'll seize it from you. You're going to sign a property receipt. What you do is you've got our numbers. We'll call you the next time you're going to Tampa. You're going to Tampa or coming over that way, going through Tallahassee to see your daughter. We'll meet you somewhere. You can whip by the office. We'll turn it back over to you.
Yeah, I can do it.
We're not going to kick it.
I'm not stopping.
Well, that was the other
I'm not
thing.
stopping till then.
Well, that was the other thing. That was just if you swing through and
No.
go down Tampa, we will mail it.
Yeah, we mount. That's no
not an
problem.
issue.
That's not. Whichever you'd rather us do.
I read for y'all a minute because I don't think I'll be.
Okay, that's fine. We'll be done with it in the next couple of days. We'll mail it back to you. And then that doesn't inconvenience you,
Yeah.
you know, having to sit awake. Because if you worked last night, you need sleep.
You can step out for a second here, and then we'll head out.
Okay.
Do you need to get to London before we go back to your place, or can you go
No,
back?
she's at my sister's.
Okay.
Yeah. Watch, phone, keys, badge holder.
And just for safety reasons, we just got to make sure there isn't anything else here.
No,
all right?
that's cool. I understand.
All right, cool.
Don't worry. They call me Cheddar Bob all the time.
Cheddar Bob.
Yeah.
What's that from?
From 8 Mile.
What's it from again?
8 Mile.
Oh yeah, because he did shoot himself.
himself.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
that's
right. That's very good.
Yeah. There we go. Cool. Thanks, man.
Yeah. We're watching on camera, so if you need something, we'll know.
That's cool.
Hey, buddy, you gonna go to the bathroom? Yeah. Okay, we'll go ahead and take care of that. Just real quick, you're not gonna be able to wash. And, you know. Oh, thanks. Hey, how you doing? Josh?
Oh, yeah.
Cold?
It is cold in
Well,
there.
that water's a little warm, so that might warm you up a little
Oh,
bit.
jeez. Yeah, it's cold in here.
Doing all right, buddy?
Yeah.
All right, they got you to the bathroom, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You wash your hands?
No.
No? I was gonna say I'll give one of these then.
Yeah.
Detective Ferrer. This is
Yeah, they
Detective
told me not to
Ferrer.
wash my hands.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. You get one of those. Yeah. All right.
So Josh had a pretty harrowing thing with the Ocoee Police Department a couple weeks ago.
No, that was on Tuesday, I think, last week.
Yeah, we actually were sitting in here. We heard that because they sent out a signal 43, which goes everywhere.
Yeah.
I guess the kid tried to run the cop over.
Yeah. As soon as I dropped my son to school, I turned the corner and I heard 3 shots, and I was like, "What the hell is going on?" And he tried to hit my car, and I was like, "All right." I followed him around the corner, and then
Good
I
for
guess
you.
but it was a good thing because my neighbor, his name was Travis. He works for a Ocoee Police Department, so
Yeah.
those guys got there pretty quick.
Good, yeah. That was weird. So anyway.
All right, Josh. Well, you know, we can explain to you what's going on. Obviously, I'm sure you want to know. Got a couple things we need to go over first before we do that.
Okay.
I'm going to put the recorder on, just so we don't miss anything.
Gotcha.
Don't put any words in your mouth. You know, I always tell
That's
people.
fine, yeah.
You know, people get scared. I'm like, you know what? I can't
Yeah,
put
well,
words
this
in your
morning
mouth.
I was
Yeah.
like, what the heck's going on? Because my wife was like, listen, there's a car outside the house. My mother-in-law was like, there's a car outside the house. I'm like, all right, because then she worked for Chase too, so I guess her branch manager and somebody else got followed the other night after they left work.
Mhm.
So we're all like skeptical, like what's going on? We don't know, because we don't live that far from her where she works. So
Okay.
I was like, everything going on. I was like, nah, this is not right.
All right. Well, let me turn this on. We'll go from there. Okay.
Okay.
All right. This is Detective Brian Ferrer of the Orlando Police Department. Today's date is Tuesday, July 26, 2018. The time is now approximately 1500 hours. This is an interview taking place at Orlando Police Headquarters in CID interview room number 4. Also present is Detective Michael Mareschi with the Orlando Police Department and a Joshua, just for the record, if you could just say your name.
Ramsey.
Full name and date of
Joshua
birth, please.
Ramsey, April 8th, 1990.
Thank you. Okay, Josh, can I call you Josh?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Can you raise your hand for me, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you shall give in this case should be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Okay. All right, Josh. Just let me get a little bit of background information on you real quick. Do you live on Enka?
Yeah, I was supposed to go tomorrow to go change my license
Okay.
and renew my my handicap tag in my car.
So it's 1410 Enka, right?
Yeah, 1410 Anchor Way.
What's a good phone number for you?
407
Mm-hmm.
202
Mm-hmm.
6675.
I guess they got you in a blue Altima today when they make
Yeah,
contact with
with the whole thing going on with my wife, we're trying to switch cars up now. Like my mother-in-law is going to be using her car sometimes. Sometimes my wife will be using my mother-in-law's car. So yeah, because before my father-in-law used to use my car.
you? Okay. What kind of car do you normally drive?
Red 2000 or burgundy 2015 Nissan Altima.
Are you married
Yes,
to
Amelia.
Amelia, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We actually just got married September of last year.
Hey, congratulations.
Thank you.
Any kids?
She has a kid, one kid.
Okay, so it's not yours, though.
Yeah, not my kid. I claim him as mine. I've known him since he was like maybe a year and a half,
All right.
or a year and 3 months to be exact.
All right. Let's do this. Listen, I'm gonna go over these with you. Okay. You understand? What I explain to people is this. You know, there's always 2 sides to every story.
Mhm.
Okay. Obviously, we have one side of a story, and that's why you're here.
Yeah.
Make sense?
Mhm.
All right. And really, it's for your protection for us to talk to you. I want to make sure you understand them, okay? If you have any questions about anything that I read you, I'm going to need a verbal yes or no, okay?
Okay.
And if you have any questions about them, you let me know,
Gotcha.
and we'll go from there, okay?
Not a problem.
All right. So you have the right to remain silent. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. Anything you say may be used against you in court. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. You have the right to talk to a lawyer before and during questioning. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. If you cannot afford a lawyer and want one will be provided for you before question without charge. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. Has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to get you to talk to me?
No.
Okay. All right. All right. So, you work at Chase?
Yes.
How long have you worked at Chase?
May 7th was when I started. Yeah, May 7th. My wife's birthday, actually. It was my first day there.
So it's kind of a new job.
Yeah. I actually, long story short,
Okay.
I injured myself in December. I actually was putting my firearm away in the car, and I decided to land on a Zephyr Hills water ball cap and go off of my leg. So I was doing, when I moved back from New York last year,
Right.
I was doing a forklift mechanic with my cousins.
Okay.
Then after that, I love it.
Yeah?
One of the best jobs I've ever had.
What do you do at Chase?
Card collections, credit card
Oh,
collections.
boy.
Yeah. So I,
You get hung up on a lot.
yes and no, but with our company, we have a lot of I'd say options instead of going to I guess a collections agency or debt consolidation. So Chase in itself has different avenues, I'd say, to go ahead and help people in debt.
Okay. All right. Any military service?
I was in boot camp for a little bit, and then I actually got out for medical. So
And you grew up in New York? Did I hear you say
I was
that?
born in Queens. From Queens, we moved to New Hampshire. From New Hampshire to here.
New Hampshire.
Yeah.
That's a little bit of a change.
Oh yeah, I loved it there though. The weather was I liked the land, the weather, but then after 9/11, the whole racial thing with my parents,
Yeah.
we moved down to Florida, and then I went up to New York for a year, about a year, and then came back down in I think it was June of last year.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where your parents from, if you don't mind me asking?
Parents are from Guyana.
Guyana?
Yeah.
So they kept on getting kind of
Yeah,
confused
it was-
for,
Yeah, they were.
Ugh.
My mom used to work, and my mom works in the banking environment too. And my dad, he used to work for a printing company, and I guess it was just the whole racism thing. Everybody's like, you're brown, so you're a terrorist over there.
yeah, that's not cool. Okay. I don't know. Let me ask you this question. I'm going to throw this out to you. Why do you think you're sitting here right now?
I honestly have no idea.
No idea.
No idea.
Okay. Have you? Well, let me ask you a question. What was the last bank account that you opened?
Bank of America.
Okay. In whose name?
In my name and Julian's name.
Okay. Tell me about that.
My wife came home.
Who'd you go with?
I went by myself.
By yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. Which
Actually went
branch
to
did you go to?
The Ocoee branch.
Do you remember when that was?
I can't honestly remember.
This month? Last month?
No. It wasn't. It was probably a couple months. Trying to think. I think it was before I started working for Chase. I think.
Okay. So, make sure I understand you. Now, your wife is Amelia.
Mhm.
Bassoon is her last name,
Bassoon,
right?
yeah.
Okay.
She hasn't
And-
changed her last name yet.
Okay. And she lives with you over there on Inca?
Correct. I put my previous address, which was 2533 Great Birch Drive.
Are you still associated with that address at all? Do
Yeah, well, that's my parents' house.
you still get mail there?
Yeah. I know I had my medical bills. Well, that's why I'm trying to change everything over
Sure.
now on Friday. Well, I was supposed to go tomorrow because, my medical bills from the hospital, insurance, I got to change over. I have to change over, all my handicap stuff. So all my therapy and everything, all my bills are going there. So I was like,
That can get expensive.
oh my God, yeah.
You have insurance?
Yeah, I have
And
insurance.
Did it cover it all?
Yeah, for the most part. It was I think 2,000 something out of pocket I'd have to. But I know that I was on my wife's insurance at the time, thank God.
But for a while you weren't working because of that?
Yeah, I wasn't working.
How long were you not working for?
December to May. December to May. Well, my cousins are nice enough because I used to work for them.
Mhm.
They were paying me, for a little.
Oh, so they kept on paying you?
Yeah, they paid me for a little while.
So, the account that you opened, it was a checking account?
Mm, yeah, I think it was a checking account.
Did you get any checks?
Yeah, I think we got some checks.
Did you get a debit card?
Yeah, I had a debit card.
Mm-hmm.
I think she has her own checking account. I don't know if she added me to both. I think she did. And then her and her dad have a TD account. I think it is. TD or Regions, one or the other.
Why do you think that?
I have no idea.
No, I'm just saying, I mean, did you, well, okay, so, all right, let's walk through that a little bit. So you close the account, you go to Lake Mary and you close the account?
Yeah. Well, I told them, one, I didn't feel comfortable keeping the money there because they were trying to pressure me into opening an account for Julian for school, because that money, I think there should be, from what I understand, money in the TD account with her and her dad to go ahead and pay for Julian's schooling next year.
Mm-hmm.
So, and they were like telling me, you should invest in this and invest in that.
So they're trying to get you invested.
It is cold in here.
Jeez, it was so cold I fell asleep in here. I woke up and the lights are off and I was like, this has to be a sign.
Yeah. Okay. And what month was it that you closed it?
That was, let's see, June, I think.
Was it in June?
Yeah, maybe. Let me see. The ending of May or early June, one or the other.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what she was doing. They said, I guess her manager was like, "Oh, that person's no longer gonna be there, or gonna be gone for the week or something like that." So that's from what I understand. Let me see, from here. Trying to think. I just know that corporate security was talking to her at the branch, and that was it. I mean, I really didn't hear back anything. I know she always goes sometimes they have her going to different branches. And I know it's like Winter Park. I think there was another one that like somewhere by Millennium. I think she went to back to Americana again, back to Chase at Pine Hills. But then she's restricted too because my sister works for Chase and my mom works for Chase. So.
Now, this Gerald guy, does Amelia know any of his other family members or anything like that?
From what I understand, I think she knows his grandson,
Mm-hmm.
and I think she knows, or his son took a whole bunch of money from him back in the day, and he doesn't have like a proper living situation or something like that.
Okay. So you think she knows, Amelia knows your grandson?
The grandson, yeah.
Do you know how she knows him?
I think she actually opened an account for him, from what I understand.
All right, so I just want to make sure I understand. So once corporate security investigator May, did anything else? I mean, did the police ever get called or anything like that about it?
No, the only thing I know about police was, like I said, I guess two people followed two people from their branch home, and the police came to their job the other day, but that was it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So she doesn't. I just want to make sure. There was no. Nothing else came up recently.
Not that I know of. I remember something, she was saying how somebody had called her from another branch, regarding the same old guy. Somebody was questioning.
Do you know Gerald?
No, I don't know him.
Do you know where he lives?
No.
You ever been to his house?
No.
That phone number you gave us, is that the only phone that you use?
Yeah.
No other phone numbers?
Mm-mm.
Did you ever use Amelia's phone?
Maybe once in a while, if that.
When was the last time you used Amelia's phone?
I have no idea. We don't really, I just use each other's phones.
Okay. Do you have Facebook?
Yeah, I actually deactivated it because I was just like tired of social media.
It gets that way sometimes. When did you deactivate it?
I know it was set to like 7 days or something like that to come back on and come back off. I know I have Facebook Messenger.
You do have Facebook Messenger?
Yeah.
What's your name on Facebook?
It's same thing, Joshua Ramshammond.
Do you know Gerald's grandson?
No.
Do you know anybody in Gerald's family?
Mm-mm. All I know is that I know Amelia said she had to drop. I think his grandson home one day because he took an Uber to open the account or something like that. But I think I was at work.
Okay.
When she told me that.
Do you work at Chase?
Yeah.
What's the address at Chase that you work at?
It's 600 International Parkway, I think. Either 600, no, 550 is the other Chase, but 600 International Parkway.
What's your supervisor's name?
Well, we just got assigned our new, I guess, our team lead. So her name is Becky Pittman. Another one is named Kamisha Tucker.
Kamisha?
Yeah.
What are your hours of work?
12 to 9. And then before that, it was 10 to 7.
When did it change?
Let's see, this Sunday. A week ago.
Changed a week ago?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So 10 at night, 10 in the morning to 7 at night?
Yeah. 10 to 7, that was from May to June or July 13th, I think. I don't know the exact. I know that it was been a week since I'm 12 to 9 now.
What are your days off?
Right now, Friday, Saturday.
When did
Before
they
it
change?
was Saturday, Sunday. Then they changed when my schedule from 12 to 9 changed.
So it's nice having that weekday off.
Yeah.
I like having the weekday off.
Well, I like the weekday off because I want to go to therapy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So.
Okay. Okay. Do you want a firearm?
I did. I actually bought one last week, Monday. And that was a big argument between me and Lynn.
Okay. Can you tell me about it?
I actually bought it last week, I think Monday it was. Then that whole thing happened with the Koi PD Tuesday, and she started bitching at me. She's like, why the fuck, you're not a hero, this, that, and the third. And I was like, for me, I've always had a gun. I've had a Smith & Wesson, always had a gun.
Mm-hmm.
And then after this whole situation, of course, Orange County had the gun, so I was like, we had a thunderstorm, I think it was like Sunday, and I was like, we saw a car pull up in the yard, or I did, and I was like, I don't know who it is. I put the light on, the car drove away, so I'm like, okay, fine. And I was like, things are getting a little crazy where we live. We need some type of protection in the house. And then she started bitching at me, and I'm like, oh my god.
She's like, oh, what if that happens to you? What if you kill yourself again or injure yourself again? And I'm like, got into an argument, and I was like, fuck it. I was like, all right. And then I left the house. She was all bitching at me, this, that, and the third. I'm like, okay. I went back with my parents, and then where did I go? Got into an argument. I know I ended up at Alchemy Hookah Lounge around like 11:30 that night. That was on Tuesday. I took a drive to Daytona, and I actually chucked the fucking gun over the damn bridge. I was like, fuck it. And she was like, what the hell did you do?
Okay, which bridge in Daytona did you throw the gun off?
On International, was it International Speedway or Parkway?
Did you pull over?
No, I was actually parked. I walked. I was just trying to clear my head, and I was just had like a relapse of what happened on my leg, and I was like, fuck this, and I just threw the gun.
What time is that at?
Probably like 3 o'clock in the morning. 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning.
What'd you buy?
It was a Taurus. Another Taurus.
Where'd you get it from?
It's a pawn shop in Winter Garden. I actually was gonna buy another gun from there before. One of my buddies worked there. His name is Doug, but he was on vacation.
Is it like just past like the I think the expressway?
Yeah,
I think I know
it's
what you're
Cash. I think it's called Cash Stop Pawn. And I bought my surround sound system from them before.
What did it set you back? How much did it cost
Oh,
you?
it was like $250.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't that bad.
It wasn't that much to throw it
Did
off
you
the
pay
bridge.
cash?
Yeah, I paid cash for it.
Did you have to do any paperwork when you buy that like that?
Mhm.
Do you have a concealed weapons permit?
Yeah. And I do. I actually have. I think I have the paperwork at home for it.
You threw it off the overpass. Right? Am I understanding that
Yeah.
right? Bridge, overpass? Okay. So you went to Daytona. What time did you get back from Daytona?
Probably like 5:30 in the morning. I actually went back to Daytona the other night. We got into an argument.
You went back the other night?
Yeah.
Where do you go in Daytona? Why do you keep going to Daytona?
I back in the day when I used to have arguments with my parents and stuff, I just go for a drive, long drive. Sometimes, I mean, shit, hell, I know I remember as younger, I used to drive from 50 from east all the way west. And just, for me, I didn't want to be home because I was like, I don't want to argue with her and have another argument. Julian's there, her parents are, and what was it, I think it was Tuesday? What was the day? Thursday?
It's Thursday.
Tuesday I went back to Daytona. I went by the they have like an arcade pier where Joe's Crab Shack is area, just for a walk. Then I didn't start reporting. I came back home.
Were you alone when you went to Daytona?
Yeah, one of my coworkers is actually gonna come with me. His name is Ricky.
Which time? The first time or the second time?
The second time. Damn, I wish I had a jacket.
So, I just, so maybe I understand. So you have the fight with Amelia
Yeah,
about the gun.
yeah, on Tuesday.
Okay.
Cause I was with Orange County for like, I don't know, 2 hours, 3 hours, and then the news reporters got my number, and I'm like, oh my god. I told her about that, and she was like, oh, what if they try to find you? What if these few people? Because I had somebody come up to me that day too and be like, oh, you got so and so arrested. I said, no, I didn't. They're like, you sure? I'm like, yeah, I'm sure. I didn't get anybody arrested. And they were like, how? Oh, you need to watch out. I'm like, okay. I actually told the same cop, Travis, yesterday. I was like, somebody said something to me. He was like, people are gonna talk, and I was like, I know how it is.
So, when you have the fight, were you supposed to go to work that night?
Yeah, I actually called out of work while I was there with Orange County.
Okay. So walk me through that. So you get to the fight. You said you went. Where's the first place that you went after that?
After, well, I was home.
Mm-hmm.
I left. I was by my. I know I went to my cousin's shop. I can't remember if that was before or after we fought. And then I went back to my parents' house. And I was like, all right. I came back home, and I was like,
What time did you come back home?
I don't remember.
So you went back to your house.
Mm-hmm.
So-
But she was at work. She was at
Okay.
work, so I was like, that's fine.
Okay. Then where?
I think that was around 4 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
I left the house again. 11:30. I ended up going to Alchemy Hookah Lounge.
Where's that at?
That is on Kirkman. I don't know if you know where Colombian Burger is?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right there.
Who'd
And
you
that's
see
how
it?
Amelia knew I was there, because a buddy of mine had a Snapchat video. And then the last car was my car.
Okay. Who did you see there that you knew?
His name was Brandon. I don't remember his last name.
Got a phone number for him or anything?
Yeah, his phone number's actually in my phone.
In your phone?
Yeah.
Under Brandon?
hmm
Okay. So how long would you say you were at the hookah lounge for?
Maybe an hour, if that.
Did you drink anything?
No, I didn't drink anything. I just drank water. That was it. And then from
After
there,
you went there, where did you go?
I jumped on I-4 and went to Daytona.
Did you have your phone with you?
Yeah.
Was it on?
Nah,
Why not?
because my wife was gonna call me. She always likes to check find my iPhone.
Okay. So you jumped on
Because I
I-4.
I called her cousins around like, I think it was like 11 something, to see if they had spoken to her. Because I called her and she didn't answer, so I was like, okay. And then I was like, I called her and I was like, yeah, you know where Amelia is? And she's like, nah. And I was like, okay. And I didn't want to, they knew we were fighting because I think she went out with them afterwards.
Okay, so you called her cousins looking for Amelia?
Yeah, because I didn't hear, I called her phone actually, and she didn't answer, and I know we were all supposed to go out to, I think, go play golf or something like that.
When?
That same night. And then I know Amelia went out with them.
Okay. So you didn't want to talk to her, but you called her.
Yeah, I called her just to see what she was doing, because I was like, you're still fighting. I was like, I just wanted, honestly, I wanted to go back home. But she didn't answer, and then called my cousins, and then I was like, all right, maybe she's out doing something. And I was like, all right, I'll go to Alchemy. And it was right before I went to Alchemy is when I called her.
Mm-hmm.
And
Did you
then I
talk to
called
her?
No, I didn't get to talk to her. She
So
didn't.
you wanted to go back home?
Yeah,
Okay. Why didn't you?
because I didn't want to argue again. Things have been up and down with us lately.
I guess that's where I get a little lost. So if you didn't want to argue, why'd you call her?
I just, usually when we argue, I'll call her, see how she's doing, or see if everything's okay.
So you didn't want to argue, but you called her.
Yeah.
Okay. You wanted to go home. And
But like, I mean, shit.
so then you turned
3
your,
weeks ago,
you turned your phone off after that.
yeah, my phone was actually off for the majority of the day.
So up until, all right, so again, I just want to make sure I understand. This is why I'm going to be on the same page with you. Okay, so you get into this argument, you leave, you're pissed off enough that you don't go home.
Yeah,
But you don't go to Daytona right away. You're in town for a little bit. You drive around. For a little bit, you can't remember where you're at.
yeah, I mean, I just drove around.
Okay. And your phone was off then?
Yeah.
The whole time?
The whole time.
So what time did you say you left the house?
Around like, I think it was like 3, between 3:30, 4, something like that. Around there.
And there will be no activity on your phone whatsoever. No text messages, no nothing.
No, nothing.
Alright. at some point in time, you have to turn it back on so you can call her.
Yeah,
Was
that
it like-
was around 11.
Was there any voicemails or text messages from her when you turned your phone back on?
I texted her. I was like, "Yo," and I think I texted her hello.
Hello, like with the question mark, like you're trying to talk to her?
Yeah, because I know I called her, and she didn't pick up, and I texted her yo. I texted her hello, and that's when I got all the text messages in from her cousin. So
What were they
let's
saying?
go out somewhere, go hang out. And I'm like, I don't want. I wanted to resolve an issue with her, but then when we go out, her cousins always are like, "Oh, what'd you do to Josh?" Or what
Did you respond to them?
No, well, that's when they called them. I was like, "Hey, did you go out with, or did you get a hold of Amelia?" And they said, "No, not yet." From what I understood, yeah.
Hmm. Then you went to Daytona, and you took this gun, and you threw it off the overpass?
Yeah.
Was it all in one piece?
Yeah. All in one piece.
What caliber is that gun?
I think it was a 9mm.
What kind of ammunition did you put in it?
I didn't have any ammunition inside of it.
You didn't have any ammunition inside of it?
No.
Did you buy ammunition for it when you bought it?
No.
Okay. Well, I just get a little confused. So, explain to me your reasoning again as to why you threw this gun off this pier.
I had a real,
Or
I guess a relapse of what happened to me. And I was like, some shit happens again by accident. Fuck my life up again.
But it's not loaded.
Yeah, it wasn't loaded.
Okay.
It went into water?
Yeah.
Okay, so it was on a bridge over water, wasn't
Yeah,
just swamp?
yeah.
Okay.
I think that's the bridge right before you get to the Daytona Beach.
Yeah, you get off like, what is it, 75 on International, or 80, what is it?
95.
95. By the Speedway there,
Mhm.
and just keep going and,
Yeah,
okay, I
exactly.
know what you're talking about.
I guess that's where I get a little concerned. Well, my thing is, you guys are kind of hurting for money, sounds like. I mean, you're working now, but you're
Yeah, I'm
hurting for
working
money.
now, so things
So
are
you spent $250 in cash on this gun.
Yeah.
It's a pawn shop.
Mm-hmm.
Pawn shops are pretty good. I mean, usually you can go back and pawn it
Yeah,
back,
but
right?
I was like, at that very moment, I was like, anything could fucking happen, and I'm like,
But it's not loaded.
it wasn't loaded. Yeah.
So right now you got basically a paperweight.
Yeah.
So it's not dangerous to you at that point in time.
Mm-hmm. But for me, mentality-wise, I wasn't thinking like that. I just threw it. And then, I mean, it's fucking, I told my sister what I did. She was like, are you dumb? Are you stupid?
What sister?
Rachel.
Where's she at?
She should be at work, too.
Does she live here?
Mm-hmm. She lives at 2533 Rebirth Drive as well.
When did you tell her you threw this gun?
What did I tell her? 2 days ago?
What made you tell her 2 days ago?
No, she was asking, what happened with me and Amelia, like, why are we arguing so much? Then Amelia, I guess she told my dad, like, Amelia was concerned about me, she didn't know what was going on. And then, I know she talked to my sister and was like, Josh and I are arguing. And, I know she told her, we've just been fighting a lot lately. Like, we're actually supposed to go on a cruise on Saturday for a week.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just like, we're contemplating that here and back and forth. And I was like, maybe that'll help our relationship because we've been arguing a lot lately. And mainly because it was just like stuff around the house, not working for so long and stuff like that. So,
I guess I'm just kind of, again, I'm trying to piece everything together, and I keep getting confused. Have you, again, make sure I understand you right, you don't know anybody in Gerald's family?
no.
Okay. Are we going to see any phone records of you contacting anybody in Gerald's family?
No, not that I know of.
Is it, well, again, let's see, is it possible? Because if it is, we
Yeah.
can talk about it.
I mean,
And
unless
I mean,
Amelia used my phone, then no.
So if it was Amelia, use your phone.
Yeah,
Why would she have to use your phone to contact them?
I have no idea.
Which I know she had my phone for a little bit on Saturday. I mean, sometimes, I mean, I'll leave my phone inside the house while I do yard work or work on my car.
But if she had access to her phone?
Yes. She
So,
would have.
so I guess I'm trying to, now again, is this something where we want to say that, do we want to, Josh, listen,
Mhm.
we're here for something very, very serious, okay?
Okay.
And you have to understand something, okay?
Mhm.
Your answers just aren't making any sense, all right? We've been doing this for a little bit. We know, we've been doing this for a while, okay?
Okay.
You seem like a very good guy. You know, the little bit I'm talking to you, you're respectful and you know, you're nice. And you gotta understand, sometimes we have more answers than you know.
Yeah.
All right, we've asked you questions to see where you're at,
Mhm.
okay? If there's anything that you think we need to know, I mean, now's the time to tell us, okay? There's probably a little bit more to this story, the whole thing. $50,000 is a lot of money.
Yeah.
Okay? And, you know, you have to be wondering why I'm asking about that. See, that's the funny thing. You haven't asked me yet. Like, why am I asking about that, right? You know, there's a lot going on here, okay?
Okay.
And I need to understand from you
Mhm.
where you were at, okay, in this whole thing. And you gotta understand that right now, you being honest with us
Mhm.
is the best thing in the world, okay? We're your best friends here, okay?
Okay.
You have to be able to explain your actions and what you did. And if we can't understand that, then it looks really bad,
Yeah.
okay? Let's walk through this a little bit, okay?
Mhm.
What are we missing?
Nothing that I know of. I mean, told you guys where I was, what I was doing. I mean, you could check our phone records too. We've been fighting for a long
Can you,
time.
well, explain this to me, okay?
Mhm.
How is it that you wound up at Cynthia's house, Cynthia's apartment over on Jefferson? Because I have eyewitnesses that put you there.
That I ended up there.
You're very, listen, let's, you have kind of a distinct look. You
Mhm.
understand what I'm saying? And you have a distinct car. Well, not a distinct car, I should take that back. But I think it's telling that you said it was maroon, all right? Because that's, an eyewitness describes it as a maroon Nissan Altima with a guy that's your height, hair parted, 2 earrings, everything. You're there, okay? I have no question about that, all right? So what we're trying to understand is why you were there. Why were you at Cynthia's place? And again,
I was never at her place.
okay. All right.
And I don't even know where she, like I said, I don't know anything about Gerald's family. Nothing.
And you were never at his house either.
No.
You understand we have the notarized document, right?
Mhm.
You know we were there when you went there with the notary. We have that document.
Yeah, well, I never physically met him.
Okay, you were in his house. You understand what I'm saying?
Mhm. But Cynthia, I was never at her house.
Listen to me. You have to understand something, okay?
Mhm.
I'm sure you're probably scared right now, all right? Because you're not somebody that gets in trouble,
Yeah.
right? Okay? You have to understand, like I said, there's 2 sides to every story, all right? The eyewitness has no reason to lie.
Correct.
Okay? And there's no point in that, okay? So, you were there. Well, I need to know why you were there. You understand what I'm saying? If there's some innocent reason, I need to know. But I need to know why. So, why did you go there? Did you go there to tell them that you were going to pay him back?
No, okay. Can we clear this whole thing out?
What's up?
Okay. So, Amelia was freaking out.
Mm-hmm.
Long story short, I did chuck my gun over the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Simple as that.
Okay. Okay. Tell me about
So,
that.
she sent somebody, I don't know who she sent, to go to either talk to them. I don't know if it was the same day or same night. But
You were there. Was
Yeah.
somebody else with you?
No, I was by myself.
So after you left, she sent somebody else over there? Is that
I
what
don't,
you're
I
telling
don't
me?
know. Because I know she was saying before, like, oh,
What day were you there?
that was on Tuesday. I went there at 3:30 on Tuesday to talk to her.
3:30 in the afternoon.
Or 4 o'clock.
And how long did you stay for?
I mean, maybe, I honestly don't remember.
It was quite a period of time.
Yeah.
Why were you there so long?
Just to talk to her, you know, just to see how.
Did you go inside?
Yeah, I actually sat down and talked to her.
Mm-hmm.
And,
Who's her?
to the lady, Cynthia.
Was anybody else in the house?
I think the same kid, Sean.
And how did the conversation go?
And I told her I found out about it I talked to her, and then I guess I left maybe, I don't know, right before I went to 11 something, right before I went to Alchemy.
Mm-hmm.
And from what I understand, that was it.
So, if I'm understanding you right, you're saying Amelia is the one that talked to somebody to take care of them?
Yeah, and I don't
Why?
know. I have no idea.
Well, I mean, how do you know that?
Well, there was a kid that came to our house,
What's his name?
Jay something. I don't know his phone. I've seen him once at my house, and that was it. And that was for Amelia's birthday party.
Okay.
And she told me, how she's gonna talk to him to talk to her, to stay away from her. And I was like, it's not making sense, you know? Like, what's going on, or whatever. And then I went there, talked to the lady, talked to her son, you know.
How do you find this guy?
Find who?
This person that she talked to.
Oh, how do you find him? I can give you, I think I have his phone number.
Okay.
It's some guy that, I know his name is Jay Prasad or something like that.
Okay. And
Because
okay,
he
well,
said,
explain this to me. How does this go? Okay, so I'm trying to understand this. So Amelia's so scared about this and worried about this, and you explain to me. So who kept on calling her and wouldn't leave her alone?
I think it was the same Cynthia lady. I didn't ask any questions. She said, somebody keeps calling me. She said one of Gerald's families. I said, okay, that's fine. Maybe it's Gerald's son, because Gerald's son stole money from her.
I heard about
before.
that, yeah.
I think, then some kid came up to our house like 11 o'clock at night. And I was like, what's going on? And I know she gave him some money or something like that. And then he texted me about money, and I'm like, what are you talking?
She gave him $10,000 to what?
I have no idea. And from my
What do
understanding,
you think she gave him $10,000 for?
to kill him or something. I don't know. I have no idea.
When did you find out about this? Before?
Yeah, I think it was Saturday or Sunday.
The Saturday or Sunday before you went over there on Tuesday?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Is that the only time you went to that apartment, or had you gone over there once before that?
No, I had passed by before that.
Why?
I go to HID Pro down the street. But
Did you go over there and... So you drove by once before?
Mhm.
In what car?
The same car,
Which one, the red or the blue one?
the red car.
And when you went over there that night, on that Tuesday night, were you in your car?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And how did you get there?
What do you mean?
Well, how did you get... Where were you coming from? Were you coming from your house?
Mm-hmm.
So how did you get from your house to Cynthia's house? What route did you take?
I took Amelia Street. Amelia Street. Over there.
Did you go... Well, I guess I'm trying to figure out from like a Coe where you are to get to Orlando. Did you 408, Colonial, Silver Star?
No, I was on... What did I use? I used 50th. Yeah, I used 50 to Amelia Street. Then I took Amelia Street and I cut through where HID Pro was.
Well, 50 and Amelia don't cross.
No. Oh, Tampa Avenue. That's what it was.
Oh, okay.
Tampa Avenue.
50 to Tampa,
Mm-hmm.
and then down?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
And then when I came back from Daytona that night.
How did you... When you got to the apartment, did you knock on the door?
Yeah, I just knocked on the door.
Okay. And they opened it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And I don't know. All right. So you go to Hookah, and then you go to Daytona, then you come back home.
And then, I mean, she was talking to me for a while about everything. Like my
Was Sean
culture.
talking to you too?
Yeah, once in a while. He was just saying how, it was like, how he's trying to find a job, and he used to be a cashier or something like that from where they...
Okay. Well, how did you know when you left?
Josh,
Josh,
money
listen
was
to me. Listen to me. again, I'm looking at you. I see you're nervous, and I see.
Cold.
Yeah, I know, I'm cold too, but I can see, there's some stuff, all right? I don't think you're somebody that is, I don't think you have a, gonna say it, like a mean bone or anything like that. You seem like a very nice, soft-spoken kind of guy, and I'm sure that there's probably some stuff that's eating at you, and some of the stuff that you want to get off your chest. I mean, you talked to your sister a couple of days ago. There's some stuff listen, Joshua, this isn't going away, okay? Some of the stuff you said here, it gives us a lot of pause, all right? Remember I told you that if there's a reason, if there's a reason why, if you were scared and you did something that was a mistake and you probably should have done, then that's something we need to know, because that explains a lot, all right? Right now, I just, if you explain why, that goes so far. You understand what I'm saying? It goes so far. And it helps people understand where you were. If you were in a bad place, in a bad, frame of mind, that changes the ball game.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? So that's why, we need to hear from you, like, where you were when you did this. Okay? What happened?
I was there at the house.
I know. But listen, we know, listen.
Mm.
Okay? Gotta understand something. Let's get beyond it, okay? I don't think there's a question that Amelia she didn't call anybody, she didn't pay anybody. Right? I'll figure that out in 3 seconds.
She did.
Okay?
I'm telling you, she did.
Right.
She
Okay.
paid it. She said,
Listen to me. Listen to me. Not listening to what we just heard here now? We have to understand it from you, okay? I'm telling you right now. We talked to Amelia,
mm-hmm.
all right? So we know a lot more than you think we know. And again, if we can hear it from you and we can go and say, look, he didn't just, if it's something that got out of hand versus something that you planned, that's a whole different ballgame. You understand what I'm saying?
Mhm.
If you planned this out, that's a bad thing. But if it got out of hand, if you went back just to try and talk, and it got out of hand, that's a whole different ballgame. You understand what I mean? Okay? That changes everything. But I don't know that until I hear it from you.
Mhm.
Right now, this all I know is what we have. Like I said, this isn't going to go away. And this is going to be something that's going to eat at you. It's going to eat at you until we get it out. I'll tell you right now, let's not go back. We're going to figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
Now's your time to say, you know what, this got out of hand. I'm sorry. You understand what I'm saying? Remorse goes a long, long way. What happened? Let's work through this.
I just don't want to get nobody else in trouble.
Okay.
That's not the issue here.
I mean, if you
Because
love
I'm
Amelia,
scared.
listen, if you love Amelia, you're going to put her under the bus? You don't want to do that, do you?
I'm just scared for everybody
I
else.
know you're scared. I know you're scared.
That's the problem right now.
Who's
My
gonna get in trouble?
family, her
Right.
family.
But at the end of the day, you have to look and say, you made the right decision, you did the right thing. Like you said, you don't want to get anybody else in trouble. Let's not lump anybody else in this. Doesn't need to be lumped into this.
I didn't throw the gun away.
Okay, tell me.
I left there
Mhm.
at maybe 10 something.
Mm-hmm.
But before I left,
Mm-hmm.
the same guy that I guess Amelia paid him. He messaged me on Snapchat, oh, there's $9,000, $10,000 more. And I was like, maybe he's trying to, at first I thought it was maybe he's trying to sell drugs or something to get the money back.
Mm-hmm.
Simple. And the same guy came up to my car.
Mm-hmm.
he said, what are you doing? I said, I wanted to talk to her to get the money back. And he's like, oh, Amelia, or Jay sent me here. I'm like, sent you here for what? And he was like, he had a gun to my head. And he said, he's like, I know you have a gun. Give me your gun and leave. I left. I went to Alchemy. Didn't throw the gun over the pier. He had the gun. I went back to Alchemy. I drove to Daytona. Came back home at like 5:30 in the morning. And that was it.
Josh, why did you put a gun in your head and take your gun?
I don't know. All I know is Amelia paid them $10,000.
To put a gun to your head and take your gun?
I don't know why she paid them. I don't even know why.
Well, before you said you thought they paid him to shut her up. Is what you told me.
Yeah, that's
so now you're saying you don't know.
That could have been.
So why would they have? Okay, so why would they have to come to you, right? Come to
I
you
don't know. I
and
guess
put
they
a gun in your
figured,
head and take your gun.
figured they weren't like they figured that I wasn't gonna be there or go talk to her or something. From what I
Wait,
understand.
Josh. You know you're making this hole that much bigger. You know that. That doesn't make any sense to anybody, Josh. All right? It just doesn't. No. Okay? I mean, how would these people know where to find you, and then all of a sudden they found you and took your gun? To do what? To frame you?
I mean, you could call the kid.
What was the kid gonna say?
He said he had people to go ahead and shut her up or something like that.
Doesn't it make more sense? You know, no. It just doesn't make any sense. You know who throws a gun over a bridge? And that's what I really think happened to this thing. You threw the gun over the bridge. We know you went to Daytona because we got the receipt and everything else that you went to Daytona. We know you got gas over there. All right? What makes more sense is, well, I mean, you threw a gun because you used it.
No.
Yes. Josh, listen to me. Listen. Again, I think we're trying to figure out the why right now. That's about all we're trying to figure out, okay? We're not trying to figure out the who. We're trying to figure out the why. And I told you, this is your time. We can't sit here forever, you know, and think, this is your time to tell us why. And like I said, a panic is different than I went over there and I wanted to do it. You had every reason to do this. Okay? Not somebody else. You. Okay? When people come in here and tell us, oh, I was driving around for a little while and I can't remember where I went or I don't, you know, that we know, I know exactly what's going on there, okay? And for you not to tell us that you went to that apartment, there's a reason why, all right? So again, this is not to figure out who, it's to figure out why. And this is your time. This is you. This is you, not us. Like I said, this is eating at you. And it's going to keep eating at you. It's never going to stop. Until you make it stop. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And the way you make it stop is we got to get it out. Okay? What happened in that apartment when you went back? You went back there. When did you go back?
I went there at 3. Between 3:30 and 4.
When you went back the second time before you went home, what happened that time?
I didn't go back.
Okay.
I'm telling you, I didn't go back.
Josh, here's the thing, and this is what I would tell you. You know, despite whatever troubles you got, I can tell that you love your wife, and the prospect of her getting into trouble or possibly going to jail for stealing this money was weighing on you heavily, and you went over there because of that love, you know, because you wanted to at least talk them out of it. Okay? And in fact, we've talked to Amelia already, and we asked her, who's the most important person in Josh's life? And she said, I would assume it's me. And I said, he's not going to do or say anything that's going to jeopardize your future, right? And she goes, I wouldn't think so. So when I asked Amelia who's the most important person in her life, what do you think she said?
Me.
Yeah. And she's over there, and I wasn't bullshit. I just showed, that text message I showed Brian, she's spilling it. because she's looking at the prospect of never seeing her son again except for through bars. She knows we have all this stuff where the theft goes and all these different phone calls and whatnot. But she's over there saying that you killed these people. You're over here saying that she paid somebody to kill these people.
Yes.
So my thing is that
I'll tell you right now, straight up. I was there. My gun was taken from me by some black guy that said he knows Jay. Amelia gave him $10,000. I thought the money was going to go get paid as far as, okay, this is going to get paid. Maybe they're buying drugs or something. Or
so the money, presumably this $10,000 would have come out of the TD account.
No, that was cash she had at home.
How did she have $10,000 cash?
From what I brought home.
Okay. So the thing is, what I'm trying to wrap my head around is, one of you is a really awful person. You know, someone is letting their spouse go to prison for the rest of their life for something that they did. Is it you or her?
I didn't. I don't have a bone in me to kill anybody.
Okay, and the whole.
I just went there.
You
to
knew
talk
enough.
to her.
You knew enough, Josh, to lie to us about the gun.
Mm-hmm.
You knew that was the very first thing. We didn't even solicit that.
Yeah.
You knew I've got to lie to these guys about that gun and say it was empty and I threw it in the bridge over in Daytona Beach. You knew that you had to tell that lie. That was the very first lie you told us. You have the motivation. Are you going to? And again, are people going to kill people for $10,000?
I don't know.
Let me ask you this.
I can even listen.
I don't know.
I can tell you
I'm
where we
confused as to the
gave
whole
this
thing.
guy the
Okay,
money.
yeah. Tell us how we're going to prove that
It
this
was
happened.
Walgreens or CVS, Metro West. CVS Metro West around 10 o'clock at night.
When?
That was on Saturday. Friday or Saturday.
The Friday or Saturday before this happened?
Before you bought the gun.
Yeah.
But yet, okay, so
I bought the gun for my protection.
no, I got that
I don't
part.
know who
Okay,
these
so the
guys
Friday
were.
or Saturday before that. So I'm trying to figure out how they took the gun from you. Explain that. Walk me through
Well,
that.
okay, I was sitting in my car
Where?
in front of their apartment.
What time?
This was 10 something.
Before? Okay.
And they said they were sitting there around the corner since
Who said
knows
that?
how- the same guy.
How did you know that?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
What do you mean? How do we?
Well, they said they were sitting around the corner. How did you know that?
He told me, he's like, we've been watching you. We see you talking to this lady. What's going on? Did you tell her that Jay, you spoke to Jay? And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, I came to talk to this lady to try to resolve an issue. And he put a gun to my head and he said, I know you have a gun on me. I don't know how he knew I had a gun on me
Mm-hmm.
in the first place. He took my gun and he said, leave. I left and I went to Alchemy. From Alchemy, I drove to Daytona and I came back home.
So Friday or Saturday, you give these guys the money,
Mm-hmm.
and you went with.
Yeah.
You went with Amelia. Who did you give the money to?
The same J kid.
Okay, have you met him before?
Yes, he was at my house. I've met him a couple times here and there. Since our relationship, I don't really get along with him. He's drugs and stuff like that. So I'm like, okay.
Was there
Right?
$1,000 at the Walgreens?
No, at our house. He came to our house,
Okay.
and that was like maybe, trying to think, maybe $1,000. Then we gave him $4,000. It was a total of $10,000. I know that.
Why'd you have to give him increments?
I don't. That's Amelia said, hey, he needs this, he needs that.
But it wasn't Jay Prasad that put the gun to your head?
No,
Okay. What did that guy look like?
probably 6'5", bald black guy, all
Not
black clothes.
like African American?
Yeah, he's wearing. He didn't have any hair. He had one of those scully caps on.
How would we, again, how are we going to prove this communication between your wife and Jay Prasad? Did they have text
Check.
messages?
On Snapchat. I don't know if you guys can pull Snapchat records. Because he texted me, and I said, because I thought he was picking something up, and he was like, yeah, man. I said, nothing happened or something like that, and he was like, yeah, I'm mad because I had money invested into this too. Because I'm thinking, maybe he's going to sell drugs to get this money back. Simple. Because I know him around the area as coke and marijuana.
What do you mean, wait a minute, what do you mean sell drugs to get what money back?
Yeah, I don't know what
Why?
that he said. From what our conversation was, he said Amelia's like a sister to him, and he just wants to go ahead and fix things, make things right, and he doesn't want to get us involved. And we gave him $10,000. And you can pull up the video. I looked at it too. There's a camera on the corner of that CVS where you see both of us parking. The first time we parked closest to the store, gave him money. The second time we parked
Around what time of day?
at night. I don't remember the time.
What was it? A Walgreens? What car were you guys in?
The first time, I think we're in Amelia's car. The second time we're in my car.
Okay, so the first time was when?
It should have been on either Friday. The second time would have been on Saturday.
Okay, so you guys went twice to meet him there.
Yeah.
Okay, and both times at night. First time in your Nissan?
No, Amelia's car. The second time in my car. And there was the same black guy was sitting in Jay's driver's seat
Okay. Did you know what you were going to do when you went there? Why you were going
to
there?
give him money.
For what?
Wait a minute.
Why didn't you just give the $9,000 to Cynthia?
Yeah.
I guess that would be the question. Somebody look at this situation. Why wouldn't you just go over there and say, here, we're going to pay it back. Here's $10,000, good
Well,
faith.
For us, Amelia said it was a good idea to talk to Jay because he can get money like that really quick. I said, I don't know him. You know him.
But again, why would you have to give him $10,000 if you want? I guess I'm just kind of.
Or take the money out of the TD amount. I mean, if you guys
Yeah.
knew the jig was up at that point.
Like I said, we gave Jay the money. Jay said, from my understanding, Jay was going to get her to shut up or go ahead and either buy something or get something, do some type of drug transaction to make that money back.
You know what? I mean, if I may, you know what I see? I see somebody who's trying to explain the disappearance of a gun, and see, the only reason we would explain the disappearance of a gun is because it was used in something. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
Josh,
I'm telling
no,
you.
listen, hold on a second, all right? Because realistically, you keep saying that, and Josh, because you're such a good guy,
Mhm.
you don't do a good job not telling the truth. You understand what I'm
Okay.
saying? You do a pretty shitty job
Mhm.
not telling the truth, okay? So, you've lost us, okay? You've lost us in the fact to say some guy that and it seems like it progresses. It's like, oh, okay, well, yeah, we did, yeah, maybe you did. I mean, you're pretty confident about the cameras, but where I get lost is you have this 9mm that you just went and bought. First off, you say you throw it over this bridge because it bothered you when it wasn't even armed. It couldn't even hurt you. So instead of going and selling it back because of money issues and everything else, nope, you just go throw it over the bridge. Nuh-uh. Second thing is, why on earth would this guy need to come up to you? Okay? First of all,
It's the same
no,
guy that-
listen, you pay him money to go make him be quiet, right? That doesn't work. I guess apparently or something. Doesn't work. Because you felt the need to go over there by yourself and take it up with him. You didn't call Jay and say, hey, by the way, I paid you $10,000. Why don't you come with me? I'm going to go over there. You didn't do that. No. You didn't say, bring your boy, bring your guy, because, whatever. No, you went over there by yourself. Right?
Mhm.
Okay. I'm lost. You pay this guy $10,000 and you don't even say, hey, I know
That's
I'm
what-
calling him up. Hold on. I know I'm calling him up and saying, hey, by the way, come with me because I paid you all this money. Come with me and let's go make this work. Let's make this right. But you didn't do that. Okay? And then beyond that, you want to say that they happen to be there at the same time you are now. Okay? They just happened to be there at the same time you were, and he happened to know that you had a gun, and he happened to put a gun to your head and take your gun away from you. That's what you want people to believe. Just listening to it said by somebody else, does that make a lot of sense to you? Why does he need your gun? Why?
I don't know. All I know is
He had a gun.
I went there at between 3:30, 4 o'clock ish. Talked to her. 10 something, maybe 11 something. I said, I come out, I go and sit in my car, I'm vaping, I have the window down, phone
Okay.
turns on, call Amelia, didn't pick up. After this situation, I called her cousins. They said they didn't know where she was.
I got all that. Let me ask you this question. When was the last time you talked to, since paying him all this money, when have you talked to Jay?
Monday,
This Monday that just passed.
last week. Not this Monday, the last week, Monday.
Last Monday.
Mm-hmm.
So you paid him Friday and Saturday, then you talked to him on Monday.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what was that conversation?
Monday, we said, oh, nothing happened. What happened?
You said that to him?
Yeah.
Okay, and what did he say?
And he said, how I have money invested in this too. I'm pissed.
What's he pissed about?
I don't know, because I guess he put money in.
What kind of money?
I have no idea. All I know is we gave Jay $10,000.
Mm-hmm.
From that $10,000, I don't know what he put in or what he did or who he talked to. I know the first time we met Jay at CVS, he was by himself. The second time we met Jay at CVS, he wasn't driving. He hopped out of the passenger side of his car. Somebody else was in the driver's seat. Looked like an African American guy.
What was the conversation on Monday? He said he has money in this and he's pissed. What else?
That was it. We called. Me and Amelia called him. He didn't answer. You could check our phone
What do you mean he
record.
didn't answer? Was there text messages?
No, we called. It was on Snapchat.
You had a conversation on Snapchat and he said he's pissed about this.
Mm-hmm. And I said, I either said, I'm
Did you
gonna
ask
call you.
what is going to happen, what's going to happen from here?
All I did was I said, I'm gonna call you or something like that. I called. I think I either I videoed him a couple times on Snapchat, and then Amelia called from her cell phone to him, and he didn't answer. I think she called like 4 or 5 times.
Mm-hmm. What were they supposed to get you an answer by for the $10,000?
They said it was supposed to be Sunday or Monday.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see news about the murder?
No,
Didn't see anything.
I didn't see. I scrolled. The only thing I really looked up was the whole thing that happened with me in Orange County.
Okay. As today, when you walked in this room, did you know those 2 people were dead?
No, I saw something, but I didn't read, so I didn't know they were dead.
What did you see?
I saw 2 people murdered, and then I saw something else, and another person got shot on the sidewalk. She's scared. But my thing is, like, she knows who she talked to as far as those guys. They took my gun that night, and I left. I went straight to Alchemy. From Alchemy, I took I-4, and I took I-4 to Daytona.
And again, I think somebody listening to this, Josh, too, would be like, and you conveniently had your phone off the whole
Mhm.
time. The bottom line is that the day after this situation with Ocoee and all these things are going on, that next Wednesday morning, about 6:30 in the morning, where were you?
I was home.
Okay. Is your phone back on then?
No, my phone was on at like 8 o'clock in the morning, I think.
Okay.
And I texted the news reporter, and I told him that I'm not comfortable with making any reports or anything like that.
What's the first thing you did when you got home at 6:30 in the morning? Or what'd you say, 5:30 in the morning you said you got home, right?
Yeah.
What's the first?
I don't remember.
You don't remember.
Would either one of her parents have seen you there and can tell us that you were there at 6:30 that morning?
Yeah. Okay.
Which one?
I think her mom.
Her mom?
Her mom's car was home.
Okay. But was she awake? Was she able, like, if we go talk to her and say, hey, this Wednesday morning at 6:30?
Yeah, she was awake. She usually leaves at like 7 o'clock in the morning to go to work.
Okay.
So she was awake.
Mm-hmm.
You talked to her.
And did she know that you guys had been fighting and
Yeah,
you
she
hadn't
knew.
been home that
Yeah, she
night?
knew we were fighting.
And
And
you talked to her.
Yeah, I talked to her.
What did you guys talk about?
I told her then the very next day was that she knew we were arguing. That night, actually, I told her mom that we were arguing. I went out. I came home late. She knew I came home late. And then her mom left the house while I was home. I know that. I was home and her mom had left the house in the morning that morning.
Why'd you lie to us about the gun?
I was scared
Why?
because I didn't know what happened.
What happened to, I mean,
What happened with my gun. I know the wrong people got a hold of
because
my
as
gun.
far as you knew, because like I said, we didn't even ask, and you brought
Yeah.
that up yourself. That doesn't make a lot of sense that you would volunteer that information. Because you knew as soon as you heard the name, you knew where this is going, and you knew those people were dead. Are you assuming that your gun was used to kill these people?
That's what I'm assuming.
Okay, because they stole it from you. Okay. And are you telling us the truth about where you purchased that gun?
Yeah. At the pawn shop in Winter Garden.
As of right now, do you know where that gun is?
I don't.
Okay.
So, why would Amelia tell us you got home at 9 o'clock in the morning?
When?
Wednesday morning, she said you got home at 9 o'clock.
No. You could check our neighbor's cameras. I got home at 6:30 in the morning. I didn't get home at 9 o'clock in the morning. Both of our neighbors that live to the left of us, and another guy that has a pigeon farm or coop. They both
Was it
have
exactly
cameras.
6:30 or close to 6:30?
Close to 6:30.
After?
I don't think after. Because her mom was still home. Because her mom usually leaves early to go to work.
And you, from Daytona Beach, you went straight home.
Yeah, I took,
Did you happen to drive by the house again?
no. From Daytona, I took, what did I take? I took I-4, I took Lee Road all the way down to John Young, made a right on 50, and came home.
Why would these people who you paid $10,000 to, so you're funding them, paying them $10,000, obviously to take care of a problem, right? You needed to, you guys were desperate enough, I mean, money's tight enough, you guys are desperate enough to pay somebody, and you're there, so you know, you're part of the conversation, right?
Mhm.
So you know what is being said. Why would somebody that you're paying $10,000 to take the time and energy to take your gun away from you to put it to possibly use it?
I don't know.
And your name's on that gun.
I
You
don't
bought that
know.
gun from a pawn shop. Your name's on that gun. So they're going to take it. Now, assuming the gun that they have probably isn't registered to them, I would think. Why would they use that gun that they took from you?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Is your relationship with Amelia so bad that she would pick Jay Prasad over you?
No, I just know no, it wasn't me. I didn't do anything.
Well, again, here's the problem, okay? It's a big problem, and I've told you, I mean, we can only, if this was something that got out of hand, if this wasn't something that you planned, it wasn't something that you put into effect as far as,
I just went there to talk to them.
Okay.
That was it.
Okay.
And before I left, I was confronted by a guy when I was in my car about to leave.
Where exactly did that happen at?
Inside the right in front of her apartment.
Was it, when both times I went to the Walgreens, were they in Jay's car?
Yeah.
What kind of car does he have?
He has a charcoal gray Infiniti G37.
Okay. And is that the car that this guy came out of when they confronted you and
That's-
took your gun?
No, he walked up to me.
Oh, okay.
He said they were watching me since I was there.
Okay.
If you took a polygraph right now, would it show that you
Mm-hmm.
told the truth?
Yeah.
About what?
About me going there talking to them, my gun being taken away from me, and me going to Alchemy, and me going to Daytona.
And if they asked you if you shot those people, what would it show?
That I'm telling the truth and I didn't do that.
All right. We'll be back in just a minute then. We're gonna go talk to her some more then.
It is now approximately
Yeah, they would
16:30
get a
hours.
blanket or something.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
I think my one partner tried to find you one.
It's cold.
All right, buddy. We'll be back. We'll get you.
But all I know, like I said, I got there, talked to her. I called Amelia at 11 something. She didn't answer. I talked to her cousins and I said, hey, do you know where Amelia is? No. I said, all right, I'm going to go hang out. That's when I was confronted. by
Justin,
this
just
shit.
before we leave, this is what I would tell you, okay? In this situation, when down the line, people are trying to figure out the punishment, who gets punished for this, they want to see a couple things. And of course, the truth's one thing, remorse is another. But the things you're telling us, we have to do our jobs and we're going to check it out.
That's fine.
If it shows that you were lying, and this goes for Amelia too.
Yeah.
If this shows that you were lying and that you were trying to bring some innocent person into
No,
this,
I'm telling you now, you could check the cameras. You could, I don't know if the cameras could see.
well, like I
inside
said,
the
you
car.
may have been
Yeah.
there. Like I said, but that's right. That you very well could have met with Jay and this guy. Okay, but the problem is that gun thing for you right now.
Yeah.
Okay, that one's, and the fact that you were we had a neighbor ID you Right, that Nissan Altima, describe you to a
Yeah,
T,
'cause I would-
conveniently don't have your phone on. I mean, those things all add up to a lot of smoke. And where there's smoke, there's fire, and, you know, but like I said, we're not gonna be unfair to you. That, you
Yeah.
told us, you know, you've told us something.
It's,
Better?
yeah.
Look at that.
Yes.
I gotta tell you, Josh, and I know Detective Ferrer feels, I think both of us are totally baffled after talking with both day how two people like you end up in a situation like this.
It's a shitty situation, and I hate to say it, and
And it's compounded by the fact that one of you is trying to send the other one to prison for the rest of their lives, because you're telling totally different stories.
and that's what I've said. Like, you could check our phones. She talked to Jay regarding either taking care of two people or taking care of the issue, and we paid him, specifically him, $10.
Detective Brian Ferrer, the Atlanta Police Department. Detective Michael Moresh is also present. We are back into room 4 on July 26, 2018 at approximately 17:55 hours. We were back talking to Mr. Joshua. How do you say your last name?
Ram Sammy, the W
Ram
side.
Sammy.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You remember you've been sworn in, and you understand that, you know,
Yes.
your rights are still in place and everything. Okay. So obviously we want to follow up with you because, you know, we went back and talked to Amelia.
Mhm.
And, you know, again, we're just trying to understand. She's saying one thing, you're saying another, and we think probably the truth's somewhere in the middle. You understand what we're saying?
Yeah.
Truth's somewhere in the middle. You know, the fact of the matter is, the investigation's not going to stop. Okay, you understand that, right?
Yeah.
And you understand that, you know, okay, so now we know who Jay is, and we're going to talk to Jay, all right? And you know, let's put it all on the table for a second here, okay? What are you and Jay normally dealing with? What have you dealt with in the past?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing. My wife has been his friend since before we got together. More than 6 years, 7 years ago.
You two ever exchanged any drugs?
No. Never.
Have you ever sold any of your pain medication that you got since you shot yourself in the leg?
Oh, I gave it to him. Yeah, I gave it to him. I didn't sell anything to him.
Wow.
Yeah,
You gave it to Jay?
Yeah, I gave it to Jay that night.
Why?
He came over. He said he was taking some. I don't remember what exactly he was taking. I think he was saying some oxycodone or something for some pain, and he ran out of medicine. I said, you could have mine because I don't take it no longer.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't say anything.
When did you stop taking yours?
3 months ago. I
What?
started using CBD. I'm not gonna lie.
What's that?
It's cannabis oil.
Okay.
Yeah. It helps with nerve regeneration.
When did you stop taking yours? You said 3 months ago?
Yeah.
When did you last refill your prescription for it?
Same thing. 3 months ago.
Okay.
I had about 50 of them left, if that.
And how many did you give him?
All of them.
All
'Cause
of
I don't, yeah, I don't use any of them.
How did you give them to him?
I just gave it to him in a bag
Why in a bag?
because I didn't want to give him my prescription bottle.
Was that was in the CVS parking lot?
No, that was at our house.
At the house?
Yeah.
And that's when you gave him how
It
much?
was like $1,000
$1,000.
because I was on the pain medicine and I was on gabapentin, but I stopped both.
Okay. You know, again, I think what we're seeing is two people that have made some bad decisions. Okay. Now, are you saying that? Are you saying that Jay was the one who did this?
I don't know.
You don't know.
All I know is the guy that confronted me that day on that Tuesday night in that apartment complex really resembled the guy that was in his car that night.
I thought you said Jay was with him that night when you were in the apartment complex.
No, I didn't say that.
So Jay wasn't with him.
Yeah, that guy was by himself. He said they were watching me.
All right.
Is it your understanding when you met with Jay over there and these pills and this money was exchanged that it was for him taking care of this situation?
Yeah,
Okay, so you knew that.
Yeah, I knew that.
But you're saying that it was Amelia that was giving him this, but the pills are yours.
Yeah, the pills are mine. I told him. He told me, hey, he had something happen. He said he was on medication. He ran out. I said, I don't use mine. I haven't used mine for X amount of months.
So what did you, when you gave him the pills and that money that night in the parking lot, what did you expect to happen after that?
I expected he was going to get some type of money back from everything. Because he said, okay, you have this pills. I can use some. I can sell some. I can get you money back. And then he said, with the money that we're giving him, he said he's going to work out something where everything is resolved. I said, okay.
Okay.
And I mean, you could check my
So
phone.
this was like going to be an investment for you guys to get money to pay it back. It wasn't for him to go kill them.
No, from
That
my understanding, he said he was going to take care of it. I don't know what him and Amelia said before I got in the car, because Amelia came back in the house, said Jay's outside, he needs $1,000, and I talked to him, and then I came back inside. I got the medicine, gave it to him. He said specifically, I don't want to get Amelia in trouble. I don't want you to get in trouble. Amelia's like a sister to me. I've known her for like forever, basically, and how that he's going to go ahead and make everything correct and right for us. And I said, okay. I gave him the medicine. I said, I don't use it anymore. I said, whatever you have to do to go ahead and rectify the situation, get it resolved, get the money back, whatever, you do that. And then he spoke to Amelia. We had to give him, I think it was either $3,000 or $4,000 the next day, which was on Saturday or Friday, and then Saturday. So Thursday he was at our house, Friday we met him, and Saturday we met him.
So you were expecting money back,
Yeah,
not for him to go kill these
yeah, I wasn't expecting anybody to get killed.
So you paid? Okay, I think I'm starting to understand this. So you gave him those pills to sell for you?
Yeah, to get the money, yeah.
Yes, okay. So how much did he say he was going to get you for selling the pills?
I don't. He said about $25 each. I gave him about 50.
Okay, so let's do the math.
That's like $2,000, I think.
Okay, so $2,000.
So I said, all right, we're investing another. We gave him $10,000 too, because he told us in total it'd be $10,000 for everything for us.
Think
What do you
about
mean for
this.
everything?
Think about this for a second. Yeah, I'm sorry to interrupt you.
No, you're okay.
You, by your own admission, don't know this Jay Prasad very well.
No, I don't.
Okay.
But my wife. The thing is, Amelia vouched for
When
him
you
like a
went,
brother.
we're giving $9,000 to a guy that you don't know, who's now become a drug dealer, hoping that he's going to get it back to you.